Good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody doing? I started out real good this morning, and like a fool, I chased it, and now trying to get this thing up. Should be up now. There we go. All right. Can anybody hear me? Let me go let them know I'm here. So, this deck's just rattling on, and he doesn't want to trade. Deck don't want to trade. What's with Deck? Huh? What's with him? Okay. All right. Stay in the lobby there. We just let people know I'm here. Just give me a couple seconds here. I should have done this before, but you know, I'm still getting the hang of this stuff. Let's see. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Come on, where is it? There it is. Okay. Okay. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody's having a good day. I was up my first 4 or 5 contracts of the day. I was up, I was winning, and I went back and gave it back. And I'm down $3 plus the contracts. And I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trades. Mostly 5s except for the first one. So I'm down about 50 something dollars for the day. Not good, but easy enough to make it back. Let me see the exact amount after contracts. That's why I got to get out of this. After this week, I gotta do something different. $62.68 I'm down, and I'm only down $3 on the actual doing. But I was up a couple of hundred, and oh well. It is what it is. That's what happens when you over trade and you don't wait because you're bored. I was bored. I really was. I was bored. So, boredom cost me today. How about any of you guys? I'm going to get back to getting in very soon. Let's see which way the market is going. We can figure this out between us, I'm sure. And I'm checking it out right now. Let me see what I got here. Okay, I can't listen to him anymore. Okay, let's see. Boom, boom. Let's do Amazon. Okay, Amazon Marketplace. Just give me a second. I'm just putting everything in order here so I don't get overwhelmed later. YouTube. That goes into Google. All right. If anybody has any questions. I'm almost there. Listen to the YouTube. Okay, let's get rid of this. Alright, I'm good. Good enough. Close enough to where I want it. Alright, right now we're in this channel. It ain't channel 63 and it ain't the cartoon channel. I'm looking at 370 on November 11th. I'm not using November 4th because the theta was too high. So I went to the actual 370 right now. That's $2 out on the put and the 374 November 11th on the actual calls. Okay, and let's see where we're at here. So right now we had a breakdown, and we did pull back. Wrong mouse. I'm going to do it on the other computer. Make it easier. You can see I have my low of the day, my low target at 369, which is just under the lower VWAP, and I have my upper at 374, which is just above the upper VWAP plot. Now, right now we did hit 371.20, so let's bring this down to, let's say even 20. All right, 20 cents is fine. 371.20, and that would bring here Let's see, 371.20, about the same, 372, and let's bring this down to also, let's say 25 on this one. Okay, and that puts us right about there where we're at right now. Okay, so we're in a new channel here. All right, we've been this channel. You can see what happened before. It went up, it came back down. I got a feeling we're coming back down. I think that in time, closer to lunch as we get, this might come down a little. You mean 50? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong place. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me change this view here. There we go. All right, I was looking at okay, it's just us. All right. We are donating a portion of my $10,000 towards Thanksgiving food drive for less fortunate. I didn't get it back. I do that every year here locally, believe it or not. But I give my time. Sometimes time is worth more than money when you think about how much your time is worth. But I do every year on, and I feed the homeless. Okay, right here in Pompano Beach. I don't have to go anywhere than my own backyard, and either does anybody else here. Reason I brought that up is I just saw something that J-Trade said he was donating a portion of his $10,000. Okay, that's the only reason I said it. Robert Jones is in the house. Okay, so right now, this is what we do, Robert. Okay, we do things a little different here. Any news? Good question. And if you look here right now, if you look over here, the last news, Energy Department says that Strategic Petroleum Reserve Oil awarded to Marathon Phillips 65 Shell. Energy says also received Strategic Petroleum Reserve contracts. Well, they better do something because, you know, they've already destroyed our reserves. They've already destroyed everything they've touched their hands on when it comes to the economy in the United States and abroad. And right now they're trying to figure out where they screwed up, and the real answer is when they took office. But unfortunately, how do we reverse that? And that's to get the oil pumping and make us more energy efficient. So what he'd like to do now is say, oh, see what? It's coming back right at the elections. I opened up the pumps and blah, 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 blah. You know, so maybe people look forward favorable to voting for the Democrats. But I think it's a little late for that. I think people are wise to the fact. And what happens every time this happens, that they get in power and they keep destroying. You can go back to history every single time they take power. What happens to the economy? It isn't good. It really isn't good. Because if it was that great when Trump took it over and he made it great, then how bad was it when Obama was president? What did he do to it? And he kept us down for a reason, because they're powerful. They want power. But right now, what we have to care about is how that's going to affect our stock market, and how we can buy a piece of this market and get the right timing. So I was doing good this morning, and I just started chasing it because I got bored. And unfortunately, I took my losses and turned them into gains. I mean, gains into losses. And you know what? You can do that very easily. The good thing is I wasn't dealing with a lot of contracts. I started this morning with 3 and 3, and then I went to 5. All right, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, but some of them were 10. So you see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 55, and 3 is $58. So I lost 58 on contracts, and the $3 that I'm down is 61. It's exactly what it showed. I was down $62. Okay, so whatever. I can make that back in one trade. So more important than the presidency is the House and the Senate. Absolutely, low bar. And I believe that they're going to get the licking that's coming to them. And if the best they have is people like Fedorov in Pennsylvania, and the kind of people that they have Warnoff in Georgia, then I think that we got this in the bag. You know, because I think people are sick and tired of being sick and tired of looking into their wallets and saying, what do I do today? Do I put gas in my car? Or do I put food on the table for my children? Do I get the medicine that I really, really need? Or do I eat? Or do I put oil in the house because now it's going to be 30, 20, 10 degrees up north, and I need oil to make my house stay warm, and I can only put on so many jackets. I'm going to get sick. I could die from pneumonia. And people do die from two things: overexhaustion and heat, and they die from freezing cold. And people will die in the United States this year from the freezing cold. And by the way, we do turn our clocks back. There's a rumor going around that we're going to stop that. That's not until 2023. I think this might be the last time we turn our clocks back. It's always fall back and spring ahead. So I don't know if we do it this Sunday night, Saturday night, Sunday, but I don't know if we do it again. Now, right now, we can see that the SPY is moving up, and there's a good chance that if this keeps moving, let's do a little of this. I want to make it look a little different here. Let's see. There we go. All right, so we can take a look at a little bit more of the picture here. So you can see this morning we started off really low. Okay, we started off good. We went up and came all the way down. When we hit that low, remember what I said at the low of the day? Always do a call, but I didn't. All right, I waited and I did the puts as they went up. And right now we got to decide, where are we going? Where is this market going? So we're either headed back to 370, 375, or 74, or we're coming back down. Now we have to say to ourselves, are we building higher highs or higher lows? Now, we know going this way, we built higher highs and higher lows. But now when we came down, we hit a low here. And look across. If you look across here, so we're slightly building a higher high here. Same as we did. We came down, we did a higher low, came back down, and slightly higher low. The question is, are we going to continue? All right? So right now, we've got about 372.50. Okay? Maybe 60 is our... let's put it right around there. Edit this and just make it 60s. Perfect. Okay, so 370, 260 right now is our resistance, and our support is probably about the VWAP. So let's make this 370, 160, which is right at our VWAP. Okay, if you see this, look at that. What do we got? 60. All right, we just do that, and this will give us the channel that we're looking for to decide what we want to do. Okay, and that's what we do here. Waterman, good to see you. And like I said before, I won my first 4 or 5 contracts. I lost the last. Let's see, what did I do? I won the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one, the fifth one. I lost the sixth one. I broke even on the 7th. I made 1 penny on the 8th. I lost on the 9th. Big 2. That was one that hit me. And the 10th one I made, and the 11th one. So I lost 2. And it only takes, so out of all these contracts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I lost 2. It was enough to lose everything I won on 2 contracts, on two trades. All right? So be careful. Don't overtrade. It can cost you money. Good morning, J Trades. I'm glad to see that you're donating to the homeless or whoever for Thanksgiving. I do the same thing here on a local level. I think everybody should do that on a local level. Either buy a certain amount of meals and go feed a couple of homeless people, or go get online and give your gratitude and give out dinners with a local church or something, or AA, or Alcoholics Anonymous, Narcotics Anonymous. They all do things like this, and you can get involved on any level. All right, it's a great thing. I do it every single year. All right, I'm there, and I actually do security, and I feed people. And anyway, giving your time is sometimes the best thing you could ever give, right? And make a donation for the food that they're putting together for the people. And I'm going to get off that right now. Let's get back to what we're looking at here. And again, I'm looking at the doji. I'm on a 5-minute. I'm below. What am I on here? 1 minute. I need to be on a 5-minute, because on the 1 minute we're going down. But here, you see this? This I don't like right here. This looks like, somebody went and they put in. I can't see how many shares unless I close this up a little bit. Let's see. Let's see if I can see it. There it is. 593. That was on 5. It's a little over 100,000. But you can see it tells them how far they got to go to get to the resistance point. Or it got there and it came back down because I wasn't watching. All right. But right now we're right in the middle of support and resistance. We're at 372.10. And we're saying, I think this was at 60 and this is at 60. That gives us $1. Halfway is 50 is exactly where we're at. 372.10. Actually, we're a little less. So the question is, are we going to hold this and come down? It's very, very hard to call this right now. It's lunchtime in 10 minutes. I don't, head and shoulders on the SPY. I don't really see that, BW. I'm looking at that right now. So unless you're looking in a 1 minute, I don't know where you're seeing that. If you're counting, this is a head, and then what is this, an upside down head? I don't know if I see that just yet. And maybe it is, but I think the SPY's different than most stocks when it comes to Head and Shoulders. So I'm gonna discount that at the moment and just stick with direction. So we're coming down on the 1. We're coming down on the 5 with an upper shadow, which shows reversal to go down. That's the 10 still coming down, and the 5, and we're coming down. So right now, if I was to be a gambling man, I would wait for one of those pops like 371, 85, 90. I would do a quick put, and I would take that down. I told you I'm on a 370 put right now. Takes me a little bit out of the money. If I go look right now, let me just see something. I can move it over. Let me put this over there for a second. Boom. And let's see. Let's open this up. If you look at the 370 put, this is November. Forget the 4th. I'm looking at November. Was I on the 7th or the 11th? I think I was on the 11th. Let me just see real quick. It says, it's so hard to read it. So just so I can get it for a second because I can't see it. Let me do one more thing. Give me a second. Let me take my 4-in-1, move that over to here, and then I can see the exact contract. So, oh, there it is. See the 3? November 7th. So I've got November 7th, which I believe is Monday. There you go. So I'm on a Monday's contract. That's all I needed to say. So Monday is November 7th, right there. I didn't want to be in the 4th because if you look at the 370, your theta is 166. That means it's eating up your profit very quickly. So I'm not touching these contracts. I'm not looking at November 4th. But if I look at November 7th on 370, my theta is only minus 46. So that's 1/3. So with a 42 delta, that's pretty good. You can be at the money at 50 cents. So I think for this difference, the theta is the same. I'm going to be a little bit cheaper and be on the 42. What just happened? Somehow we just lost connection. What happened here? This is Deck. This is not me. This is Deck. Can you still hear me? That was not me. I did not lose connection here. Let me just check my connections. Okay, this is connected. And let me check Deck's room. Hold on. Hold on if you can hear me. There we go. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why I lost it. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it went down. But we're back. Okay? I saw that was happening this morning to, what's his name? Kush a few times. I'm glad you could still hear me. But you lost the vision for it, right? But anyway, so that's why I'm on the November 7th contracts. I don't think it's that necessary to go that much further out. And the reason I don't want to go that much further out is if I go to, let's say, next week, which is the 11th, okay, then I'm going to be putting out more than twice the amount of money, okay, that I'm putting out on the other contract. So you see it's 562 on the 370, but here I'm only putting out 290. So I can actually, for the same amount of money, I can put out twice the amount of contracts. So I can have 10 instead of 5. My delta is 46, and what's my delta here? 44. It's actually paying less money, except that your theater won't eat up as much, so you might get a little bit more on the 44, but it's twice the price. It's not worth it. Okay? Do you see why we're doing what we're doing? And also, if you look now at here, you can see there was more puts for the day. A lot more. It's like 65, 35%. What does it say? Well, it doesn't. That just tells the amount of buying each one. But 35, I'm just trying to see if there's a way to figure it out. Sizzling. You can see right here the total put contracts is 4 million, and there's only 1 million on the calls. No, I'm sorry. You got 2.6. Where's the total data between? I was looking for the full number. It doesn't show. That's just the full. I guess this is it. 26 minus the 1,500. So you can see there's a lot more people doing puts than calls. So a lot of people like to wait till they hit support, and then to go long, and then other people like to wait till it goes to resistance. You know, and everybody's different. Everybody has their own niche of what they expect. Are you doing this on a daily with the options help on TOS? Okay, I'm on a 5-minute here. Do you see the 5-minute? That's a daily, but it's 5-minute. And I'm also watching it below on my own on a 1-minute. Okay, when I do my 4-in-1, okay, where I can buy from, you'll always see I have a 5-minute open here. Let's open it up a little more so you can see it. You got 5 minutes here, All right. And then you have one. This says 3 minutes. Sometimes I'm on one. I'm gonna put on 2. So you got a 2 or 3 minute here. Okay, I can't move this. So you got to do this and go like that, and the same thing there. It's good. And just to bring it up a little so I can see it. Come on. There we go. Okay. So there's your 2 minute and there's your 5 minute. Some people like to use a 3 and 5. You know. So there you go. I also use, and I'll show you on my big chart in a second. Let me just open this up a little bit so you can see the numbers. These are the contract prices, by the way. So it's a $3 on the put. If I want to go to the call, I can go here to yellow. All right, so there's my call price, and then my put price. I wish it showed it in here, but does it show it anywhere? The actual price would be up here. It's about 304. So if I go back to the put, then you'll see it's about $3. So they're both in the $2-3 range. All right. Let's go back and let's stay on this chart here. This is on a 5 minute. All right, we do the 5 minute to see kind of direction, so I don't have to draw the trend lines. I think the trend line would show you right now we're in a descending triangle. Okay, so even if I took it from the beginning of the day to the end of the day, okay, all right, and you would just do this. If you want to learn how to draw trend lines, you go here. I would go here to my high of day, which is right there. Boom, and I would take it to the tip of that. I could either do the tip of that doji, or I can bring it in a little further to about there. If I don't want to count the doji, either one will work. This one will give you a little more of the, what do you call it? I can go down from here and then to my tip right there. So go where we are right now. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, nice. Boom. Okay, so you can see, and you know, it's so funny. I posted in Dex Room earlier types of triangles like isosceles, obtuse, whatever. Not that it really matters, but this is descending. Regardless, it's still a descending triangle. All right, and we can leave it for right now as long as it's good. Let's make this a little bigger. There you go. You like it bigger or smaller? If I make it smaller, I can put more of the actual. You know what? We can get the whole chart in here, even on 5 minutes. So we're good. Are you doing this? All right. Any other questions here? All right, so right now, if you look where we're at, okay, right here is our VWAP, all right? So we are just above the VWAP. Now, my VWAP is 371, let's see, what is it, about 371.52 or something. I can't see, it lights up for a second. Let's see if I can get in the back here. If I can get it to light. 371.56, you see the white? Now, yours might be slightly higher, and that's because I leave my pre-market hours on all the time, because I believe it's a great tool to go back and to say, where are we at? Where is it going? So if I want to go and I want to look at a 5 day, all right, and I say, you know, I'd have to make this really small. That didn't even work. Where is my 5 day? Oh, I'm on 5 day, 5 minute. If I even went to 10 day, I can go back in time and see. But we know in the last 10 days we were higher, okay? I don't want to bring it down because I don't want to mess up the chart. We were higher, so it would be a bad example. But we can go back in time and see where the old support resistance is. All right. But for right now, all right, let's see. Back to the 1 minute. Let's go to the 5 minute. That's what I meant to do. All right. Because if we went back in time, you'll see. You won't find it. It's going to be higher up because we've been high for the last few days, but we're coming back down again. And we had low 368.79 today. That's our low for the day. And if I go into Yahoo Finance without messing up the here, I can see that my high of the day is 388.62. You know, I wish they would put it in there when it says it. I don't know why it doesn't say it. I think I have my thing for show orders, show studies, show symbols, show trades, show orders. I don't want that in there. But what about the show alerts? So I'm pretty sure they're in here. Show fit orders, high or low, predicted ranges, show prices percentage. I don't know where it is. I don't know why we're not seeing it. Options, see, everything is checked. So I don't know why it's not showing me the higher day. That's think or swim. Sometimes they come in and sometimes they don't. You know, I'm not going to worry about it. I was watching Uber. I know some people were 28.60. Okay, I know Tim actually shorted Uber overnight. I don't know how he did. But he had a closing of 28.03. It opened today. Previous close 28. It didn't really move much. I'm not impressed. Same thing with Shop. I'm just checking real quick. I have been watching stocks. He did it was 33.51. The low was 32.83. Another one, not impressed. Didn't really do much. But you can make money off Shop, Uber, stocks like that. Amazon, of course, we see is dropping. A lot of people are buying it up, thinking that one day now Amazon is one of the largest retail companies in the world. Okay, so you can see what's happening there. Apple also is down. Everything seems to be down today. Tesla is down. Nope, Tesla's up 28 cents now. And it's not following the SPY because the SPY's down $3, all right? And so is the SPX is down. Wow. See the difference? It was down $93 yesterday. It was up down $23. You can see how you can make more money on the SPX, the way it moves. And futures. You can do futures too, which is something I am looking into because futures is another way. I think I'll stay away from Forex forever. It's just that's something that moves way too quick for me on money, but I think that even though it's very volatile on the actual SPX, I think you can make a lot more money than you make on the SPY. But remember, you can lose. Look at today. I was up. I gave it all back. Okay, so at least I kept my losses under $100. My losses really are the cost of the actual contracts. That's what I'm losing right now. Because if I go in right now and I look and I say, well, how much am I down after being up let's say $22? I go to the monitor, it says I'm down $3. But I go to my account, it says I'm down $60-something, and that's and that's why it'd be nice if I was doing Webull or some other contract, or some other broker. And this weekend I'm going to take some time and I'm going to figure out a better broker that I can incorporate with what I'm doing, so I don't need to change my charts because I am always going to use. But the problem is, I'm so used to buying. I'm just wondering if there's a way to set up in your application to when you hit the buy button in TOS that it buys in your other broker. You know what I mean? It buys in somewhere else. So I don't know if that's possible. But look, this thing's running. Look. We are headed right now. We're still within our trend lines. And once we get out of them, I'm going to take them out. But right now, we are still in the trend lines. Okay? We're still descending, but right now you can see I've got a 372.60, which is a little high, okay, but that's from back here, okay, and right now we're at 372.10, so we really have immediate resistance, at about 372. Let's see, we hit a high, one shot there. So that was one shot at 70. I would still say 372.25 right now is our immediate where we have a lot of resistance. Right here you can see, right there, we're at 372.27. So that's, like I said, 25. But if I bring it down, you'll see what happens. If I edit this down and now I bring this down to, let's say, 25, watch it. Oh, see, it popped right over, just like I was telling you. So I can't even get there. So I'm going to make 50. I told you, the minute I do that, boom, does it every time, right? Just follow my lead. If I start bringing that up, go for it. If I bring it down, you know it's going up. If I bring it up, it's coming down. So right now we have more resistance at 372. Question: Why deck? Why do you? I'm not deck. First of all, oh, that's deck. Question: deck. Somebody asked deck. Why did you trade SPY? It's much faster than SPY or Apple. I agree. It's so funny that I just mentioned that to you guys. Why the SPX? You can make more money than you can with the SPY because it's more volatile and it moves more in numbers. So instead of moving, like $1 or $2 or $3, it can move $5, $10, or $10. But remember, you're putting out 4 times the amount of money for a contract. So instead of paying $3, $4 a contract, you could be paying $16 to $20 a contract. Okay, and that's okay. That's still 100 shares. Okay, so 100 shares and it moves $5. You can make quick $500. So where this might move $1, that one could move $5. All right, so you can make more money with SPX, but just remember, if it goes the other way, you can lose it a lot faster too. All right, so for you little boys in here and boys and girls like myself, small traders, accounts less than $50,000, be careful. That's all I'm going to tell you is be careful. As much as I won every one this morning, and I lost every other. I lost 2 out of 9, and it was enough to take away all my profit. Okay, so be careful. Okay, options is great. You can make a lot of money, but you can lose too. All right. And I don't think you want to hear that I won every single time. I want you to hear that I did what I did, but I reduced my risk. I did not stay. And the last one that I reduced my risk and I got out, if I just waited, you know, those woulda, coulda, shouldas, it came back down with a vengeance and I would have won. Okay? I had it right just a little too soon and it popped up. But I should have waited but like right now, if I had done that, okay, I'm at 350, let's see, 256. I didn't change my contract. I was at 320 and one of them I was at 272. So when it went up at 320, look where we are now, 252. That's the same contract I'm talking about, all right? Because the stock's going up. But most of it I bought today was in a $2 range. In the morning, I was in a $3 range, from 375 down to 389 on the same 370 put all November 7th. So you can see the change. We got from 375 all the way down to 220, 216 on the price of the contract. So you can see the movement today has been terrific. So I'm going to tell you, when you're buying 10 versus one contract at SPX, yeah, well, that's fine. You know what? It's not 10. I don't think it's 10. If you bought 10 contracts of the SPY, that's 1,000 shares. Okay, if 1,000 shares and it moves $1, you make $1,000. That's correct. But if you buy 10 contracts at 3, now you're putting out $30. Okay, on 10 contracts. If one contract is 300, and then 10 contracts is 10 times that $3 is 30 times 1,000. You're putting out 30. It's a lot more money. So on the SPX, if you bought one contract and it's got 100 shares and it moves $4 or $5, you will make as much or more money with 1 or 2 contracts. It'll be cheaper on the SPX than it will be for 10 contracts on the SPY. So I'm just telling you, be careful, okay? Trade with what you feel comfortable. And if you're not making money or you keep losing, then trade less. Trade one contract at a time, all right? And maybe even think about trading something smaller than the SPY, okay? What would that be? Well, you could trade Ford, but you also want a stock that's going to move. So if I just come in here real quick, I'm going to change this up for a second, all right, just to give you guys an idea of something. If I looked at Ford, all right, Ford's a stock that's, look at this, 877. I don't know the movement today, so let me just do something real quick. I got to get it back in here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. All right, so if you look at this stock today, all right, I'm going to show you something. Where are we? Here we go. We hit a nice high at $9. We opened up at $8. So there's $1 movement right there, okay? So now you say to me, well, how much is a contract for Ford? Watch this. If I went into a Ford contract today, all right, and I went to November 11th, all right, and let's say it was at $9, so if we had bought earlier, okay, let's see. Is it $9? I can't see it. Come on. Okay. It was $13 now? Let me just take one more look. Right here. It's $877. Oh, it changed. Something went wrong. Okay. Ford. There we go. All right. So it's $13.37, but it went up from 12. That was weird. $12.77 to $12.77 to 13. So it went up about 75 cents. All right, 70 cents. All right. So let's say how much could you have made if you bought it in the morning at $12.75 and you got rid of it at $13.30? So it was about 70 cents. Let's say 70 cents. What could you have made? So we go into the contracts, and you would have bought it. What time did we say that was again? It was at 1280. So let's say 1280. You would have had, if you did a call, you would have had, let's say, a 14 or a 13.50. But let's say you went to 14. It was about 14 cents. So that's my point. My point is, and I'm going to get out of Ford for a second. All right, I'm go back to the SPY. 14 cents. All right. So I say to myself, 14 cents. I can't do I don't think there's a calculator in here that you can look at. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, again, oh, it's on my, it's here. Let's see if I can bring it up here. I can. Look at that. Okay. So, 0.14, okay, times 10 contracts, 1,000 shares, would have cost you $140. $140, okay? That's what you would have outlaid for Ford, all right? Do you get that? 10 contracts, $140, all right? Now, let's clear this. 1,000 shares times 0.7 is $700. So you would have risked at max $144, okay? Remember, it was only what, 12 cents? 12 cents a share? You got 1,000 shares times what was it, 0.12, 0.14? I don't remember. $140. That's it. That's 10 contracts to make 700. So you can see a lot of people, what they do is they'll buy 50 contracts. That's 5,000 contracts. So 5,000. So 5,000 shares times 70, you would have made $3,500, and your all you would have been risking total. That means if Ford just completely went away for the premium of 3,500, you could never have lost that much. You would have gotten out. So when you look at stocks that are a lot less money, that have the same amount of movement, all you need is 50, 60, 70 cent movement. So, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to start looking at Ford, because when I first started trading, Ford was the stock that I kept watching. Because in each and every day, if we go back to Ford for a second, and I hope you don't mind, even though this is going up right now, because I'm waiting for it to go up to about here before I'm going to short it down or do a put. If I look at Ford one more time, okay, and you can see the movement, let's go daily, all right? Look, here's the day before. You went from, you ready? You ready for this? $13 up to $13.60. There's your 50 cents again. And here's one more time from the top. Here's a put. $13.66 to 13. There's another 50 cents in there. Okay, so twice you could have done a call and a put. And I can't go back because I don't have enough days in here. Put in here. All right, let's see if it goes back further. I'd have to go to a different... I think it's going to go off the chart is what's going to happen. But you can see on many a day... Yeah, we got fine. Many a day on Ford, here's 12.16, 11.50. You have 60, 70 cents. Here's another day. 11.70 to 12. So 11.70, that's another 50, 60 cents. Here's one, that's after hours. Here's another one here. You went up to here. You got up as high as 12.60, and it came down. That's 12.20. You only had about 40 cents. It wasn't a good day. All right, here's another good day. You got from 12.50 back up to 13, over 50 cents. My point is, all right, that you always have on that stock at least, okay, 50 cents or more of movement on Ford. And there are other stocks like that. Okay, we broke through this channel here. I'm going to take this away for right now. I told you, once we go through it, I don't like this anyway. Trend lines on the SPY. But you can see, we're still on a slight descending, but we are starting to build higher lows. It's going up. My question is, can we get to right about here, which I think was about 373.50. What was it there? 373.51 to build a new high of the day. Once we do that, I think we're going to have a good put. All right, anybody have any questions? I just went through a lot of stuff, but it's important to understand, especially for people that have smaller accounts, how you can make even more money by taking a stock that's under 10, 12 cents. Now, here's the thing that you must be very careful about. And if Engineer is here, and I hate to bring her up because she lost that day. She's not here. Why isn't she here? Hold on a second. Why is my friend here? Okay, let's see. I bet she's in Deck's room hanging out. There you are. Okay, let me just let them know again that I am live, okay? I don't know why some people just didn't get it. Come on, wherever you are. Just give me 2 seconds. And anybody have any questions, put them on the board, and I'm going to answer them. And then I want to go check real quick. Where the heck did my thing go? How to draw? I'm missing. I can't believe it. Where the heck did that go? Types of triangles. I can't believe I saved that. Okay. Wow. My options thing is gone. Here it is. Okay. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Let me just give them that. And I'm ready for you guys. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay. Let's go back. Let's see. Deck was off too. He's not even on anyway. I think I'm the only one on right now. Why is that? Nope. AK stopped in. Big deal. It's a big deal. He's a great trader. Okay. Still looking at the SPY. He's really gotten into it. Too much competition. So I guess he was losing a lot of his base. Everybody wanted to get into options. I am the first person of all the traders in all of Tradecaster to come in here and teach people how to do options. So just letting you know. Okay, so here we all are. What I was trying to say, she went and she traded a stock that went one morning from $2.20 up to $2.90. Okay, the problem was she bought contracts on it. It was an optionable stock, but the stock had no interest in it. Okay, I can't remember the stock. I wish she would tell me the name of that stock again so I could show you guys. I don't know if she's still in there. I'm asking her. All right, let's see. I don't know where she is, if she even came in the room. Let's see. Nope, she's still not here. All right, anyway, what happened was she bought about 3, 4, 5, 10 contracts, whatever it was, and she was able to get rid of 1 or 2, but when she went to sell the other ones, and she was up like $1,000 or more. She couldn't get out. Nobody would buy the options. It wasn't that she even ran out of theater. This was something different. I wish I could find the name. It was something to do with, there was no option interest. So when you deal with certain kind of stocks, instead of just watching this, you need to watch this. All right? But you won't find on stock like this. If you look at the options interest, okay, where are we? Here. It says interest, probability. You see how high these numbers are? And even if we went, oh, that's on Ford. I wasn't even on the SPY. But I was on that stock. It was T. Let me see if I can find, if it was in here. Let's see. No, it already came out. That's sad. I can't. It was like Tesla. It was like TSHA or something. I just can't remember. THSA? Let's see. Nope, that's not it. It was TSHC. I screwed up. THSC. I can't remember. I just don't remember. TS. What else comes up? TSEM. It was like a $2 stock. And let's look at TH. TH. I want to figure. This thing's going to kill me to find this out. That's how you find it. $2 stock. Let's see. TH. Spinnaker. That wasn't cannabis stock. THCX. That wasn't it. Let's try TS. It wasn't Tesla. It was like that. Towerson. Nope. Okay, forget about it. I can't find it. I've tried and I tried to remember. All I know is starts with. Oh, there it is. TSHA. Is that it? Is that a stock? You're very good. You're very good, Wild Boys. Thank you. That's it. TSH. How did you remember that? Thank you. Okay, so when you come in here, and this is the important part, that stock that day, okay, she went out on a contract, and am I still in the, let's see, I'm on Delta. I want to get out of Delta. All right, here it is. The volume. Delta vid. Here it is in probability. But whatever contract she was in, let's say she went out further. I think it was November at the time. It was a November contract. Let's see, was it November? This was in October. But I think it was in November. It could have been 28. Well, the problem is now it's not showing what I want to show you. But in here where it says the percentage and the probability, it showed the interest. Is that the right one? Let me just be sure. Intrinsic. Here it is. Volume interest. That's it. Interest. Open interest. When we came in here, these were all zeros. So she had these calls because she took it long, and the options interest was 0. So she couldn't get rid of it. Yeah, like you look here, it says 7 or 2. If you were holding this particular contract and you wanted to get rid of it, there's only two people that are interested, or 202 shares. That's it. 2 contracts. There's no interest in it, or very low. But hers that day, after it went all the ways up, nobody wanted to buy a call that high. So she was stuck with it. She could not get rid of it. I mean, that's what Deck was talking about this morning. He said, like, if you're stuck with something, what you may have to do is you may have to, what was it, TSHA again? I don't know why I lost it on there. Because if you look at the interest, where's October? There's like no contracts in here. Look at this. See, NA. That's what we kept seeing on hers. NA. Okay? There was no 0 bids. There's like no open interest. Nobody wanted the contract. So all I'm telling you is anything other than a big cap stock, be careful. You can end up getting stuck. Remember, anytime you buy a stock, okay, it's because somebody else sold it. And anytime you sell a stock, it's because somebody else is buying it. So for every buyer, there's a seller. It's got to be that way. The only thing that might not be is options, but options are different. It's a borrow against something that you don't own, okay, saying that you'll buy it at a future price, even though you're putting your money out for it, but you're saying you'll buy it. It's almost like an option in a way. It gives you that option to buy it for that price. When you buy a stock, you own that stock. Okay, so if you get stuck, but she bought an option, which would eventually expire, and she would have had nothing. So be careful. You want to look at that as far as the volume and the open interest when you get into stocks other than large. Other than that, I always leave my Delta Gamma open, and right now we're looking at these. I'm looking at the 11th or the 7th? The 7th, okay? The 7 contracts. So everything else is closed. And if you look at the bottom of this page, I love this, okay? Don't be afraid to come here and see what are more people doing than others. Watch the movement. See how it's moving? See how it's moving? So more people are doing puts than they are calls, all right? So the chances are that if the majority, the masses are usually correct, okay? Well, why wouldn't everybody do that? Well, not everybody knows that even exists, okay? Watch it from day one. Watch it when it first opens, because that does not populate until about 9:30 in the morning. I gotta get a... Okay, anybody have any questions on anything I went over, or anything you want me to go over? I know I just went through a lot of stuff. Here I was waiting for right there. You remember this? What did we have here? 373.48. And what was our high the day before? Was I think we hit a new day range, right? 373.67 is the new high. So we might have just hit a new high, 373.67. Was that correct? Over here? And I missed it because I was talking. I told you before, when it got to about there, when it popped, I wanted to buy a, what do you call it? But we still may hit it again. See, right now, this bottom one is still good. We're still good on that. 380, let's say, 380, 68, 79. I don't know, it might be a little high. It's 84. It should be, let's say, let's take that away. It should be, the low is 368, 79. 368, see, it's lower. How could that be? 368.79. See, it's not even showing the tip. 368. Come on. Okay, there's no middle ground with this damn thing. I'd have to go probably to a 1 minute. Let's see. I can't see it then. That's the problem. Yeah, I'll never be able to make it. I'll never make it. It's got to be. I got to do it that way. Come on. There we go. Sometimes you can get it right on. 368. 360. I'm just trying to draw a new trend line that's really more correct. 368. 360. How could that be? 368.79. I'm going up and the numbers are getting higher. Oh, that's right. That's what they do. 368. Duh. What's wrong with me? 81. It's close enough. Okay. And there. We're right about there. Okay. From the tip of this one to the tip of that one. And there's your lower trend line. Okay. Let's bring it down a little bit. And let's see right now. You got to go back. You got to always remember to go back to this so you can pull it down. All right. So right here we have our support. It's gone up. So our resistance is 373 right now. All right. And that's where I probably should have done. I should have done the put that I was talking about before, and I was too busy and I was waiting till it got there. Actually, 370, 373.50. I didn't even realize it. Okay. Hold on. 373.50 is our resistance point. Right there. And we're down low now. And all this, 373.50, we'll put this about, let's put this back down to about 372.25. So we have our $1.25 right now, and that'll give us our support, which is about right there. It's probably a little higher. It's probably right about there on that one. 372.39, and that one there is 372.20. I'm good. I think we're in the middle somewhere, so we're good. All right. Anybody have any questions? And this is what we're watching. This is why I don't like this line. I really don't. I don't think we're going to go below it anyway. So let's just watch in here. Okay, we're trying to reach this, which is 374. If the traders can get this up to 374, there's a good chance that more volume will come in and we can push this to 375 for the day. Unlikely, but possible. And right now, this is your upper VWAP. So you can see, when we started in the morning, it came down. Where did it go to? Remember I told you, always have that lower VWAP plot in there. That's where it went to. And then it came back up. Where did it go? It tried to hit, or did it? It hit that, here's the upper VWAP. So it did. It hit here, and it hit from lower VWAP to upper VWAP, followed it around, came back down, and came back up. See, it's kind of like history repeating itself. But this time, what's happening is we're starting to build higher lows. Okay, we are starting to build higher lows, and that's a sign we're above the VWAP and we're above the 13. This stock is bullish, and the bulls are winning right now. I'm just glad we could help engineer and explain it. Yeah, and you know what? It was thanks to you that day. I remember, I think it was you that gave me most of the help on that. I didn't really have a general understanding. I never came across that before because, there's so many things that we may not look at, okay? A lot of people don't even have that in there. They go, what is that? What did you put in there? Where did you get that from? Where did those things in here come from? You may not even have that in your layout because you have to go in. There's a place you have to go in to attach this layout. That's not it. But there is a place that you have to open up. Let's see, maybe here. Yeah, trade grid. If you take some of these out, okay, these should all be checked. If they're not checked, you may be missing on certain tools that you have. So remember, go to this wheel, select the components to show, and check them all. If you have Thinkorswim, okay, these are tools that you may not know how to use right now, but at least they're at your disposal if you need them in the future when we go over them, which we just did, okay? I personally look mostly at the theta. You got the Vega, the theta, the gamma, you got the rho, but I'm more interested in the delta and the theta because the theta tells me how much is depreciating, and if the depreciation is a high number, I can take that away from my low number on my delta, and that shows me when my delta says that I make 40 cents, okay, or minus 40, whatever it is, it's from 40 to $1.40. But if I have a 140 on a theta, I'm never going to reach 140. It's not going to give me much. It might go up. It could go up 20 cents and pay me 5. You understand? So it's not going to pay you as well. That's why I go to a later contract. And I was getting a little upset this morning listening to Deck because he's saying I'm not going to jump in because the theater is already dissolving and it's not. So why not go to a later contract? That's why we have them. That's why you have a choice. Okay? Now, for some people, they look at the theater and they say, okay, if I take this contract, it's so cheap, I can take 5 of those contracts. So now I've got 5 contracts instead of 1 at cheaper than if I went to the next date. And I had the same theater and delta, blah, 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 in comparison. Even though one may be higher, this one may be lower, but buying 5, I may have twice what I have the other way. You have to figure out what works best for you. And then you better be right, okay? And then your timing's got to be right on. Does this make sense? What the hell do I know what I'm talking about? Come on. Just kidding. I sit here after I leave you guys and I watch so many videos just to keep learning more and more and more. And then I just try to share it with you, And you should be doing the same. If you got a friend, tell them not to get into day trading. No, I'm kidding. Everybody wants to be a day trader, but nobody wants to lose $1 or $2. And you can lose a lot of money doing this, but you can win a shitload of money doing this. Listen, quitters never win, and winners never quit. So if you want to be a winner, don't quit. But if you're not getting the results that you're looking for, then take a step back. All right? And maybe even do paper trading if you've never done it before and you've got less than a year in trading. Okay? All right. Anybody hungry? What I thought. You know what I got? One of those 250 calories on 2 little brownie bars here. So, it's time to stuff my mouth. I could make pizza. I made a beautiful pizza last night. I really did. Anybody want a slice? Better tell me now. They're going quick. If I charge $5 a slice, that's a lot of money. I don't know, maybe not in today's day. That's about what it cost me to make the whole pie. With sausage, artichokes, black olives, and great cheese, really good Parmesan, we call it mozzarella. I make it from scratch. I even make my own dough. I actually bought 5 pounds this week of dough, and I'm making 2 doughs at a time. That's enough for 2 pizza. When I freeze, when you unfreeze it, it takes about an hour to come to room temperature, and then you can make it. Maybe an hour and a half. Always want your dough at room temperature. So, let's see if anybody's interested. How we doing up there? Right in the middle. So I don't want to do anything. I'm not doing anything until it moves. Let's see. Come on, open up. Here we go. Oh, maybe I didn't take a picture of the pizza. Let's see. Move that to food. Cooking. I didn't take a picture of it last night. I had to. I always do. I take a picture of every... Oh, here it is. Every pie I ever make. What date? Date 11/2. Let's see. Let's come on. Edit 1. I make some good meals. I'll show you a few of them. Let's see. Oh, here's the other. Move. No, not move. I want to send. How do you send this? Can I send 5 at a time? I can't. That sucks. Share. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Share. How do I share them? Oh, I can. Message. Gmail. Come on, where's my Gmail? Gotta be able to Gmail this. Gmail. Here it is. Send multiple at one time. Probably have to send it twice. Every time I do this. Come on. Okay. We'll see if it gets there. Is that a wedge? Could be. On a 5-minute? I want to see it run. I really want to see it run one time and be ready. You could use the 371 or 72. The 370 is still a cheap contract. I'm on 3 minute. Okay, I'm watching 3 minute below. No, I'm not. I'm watching 1 minute. I don't know. I'm watching one. I'm not going to change it. I'm watching one. Maybe I should. Let's see. 3 minute. 3 minute looks good. It's not much different. I'm going to keep it on the 1 or at least the 10. And the 10 looks good. That looks like a small bull flag on a 10. So I'm going to leave it on the 1 minute. I like to watch the 1, even though it's not a good thing to trade off of. Let me see if that thing came in. I want to show you all. Just share with you what I did. What I do after I leave you guys. I like to cook. My wife don't cook. She's terrible. She's Italian. She can't cook for shit. Ha! I got an ad for Pizza Hut in here. Ha! That's very funny. That's spam. And I didn't get my mail. It didn't come in. Come on. It didn't come in. Every time I do that, it doesn't come in. How do I resend it? Share. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Share. Email. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, what do they say? Try again. Bam, there it is. Okay, got it. I didn't get them all. They didn't all come in. Let's see. I'm going to open, let's make a new folder and call it newbie. That's good. Good enough. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, stop. I can't believe this. I have to rename it? Unbelievable. I gotta rename each one to come in the same name. 03. Let's go back. Just unbelievable. Rename 02. 03, 02. That's O. Disappeared. How are we doing up there? Oh, it came all the way down. What a pullback. Didn't expect that. I did not expect that. Gonna have to wait. Now you might want to do a call. So that might be a good call right now on that one. Okay. Pizza. All right, there we go. I got them all. Okay. Boy, oh boy, fake out on the downside. Yeah, it was. Not really. It was a fake out. It was a real deal. Somebody just blew out a lot of shares. And if you look on a 1 minute, you can see, let me go take a look. From that first one, that was 100,000, then 112,000. That was only 300,000 shares. That's it. Bam, bam, bam. They do that. They can take out all the what do you call it, the stop losses. That's how they make money. That's how they make money. Okay. Give me a second here. I can't believe that. I told you it was a good call. After. Okay. Just to show you some of the things that I make for dinner. I do all the cooking, remember. Let's see. Where did I put that in here? Oh, yeah. Desktop. Newbie. 1, 2. Can't do more than one at a time. Wow. Okay, there you go. You can see my new machine that makes the dough. What the pizza looks like when I'm done with it. It looks like you bought it at the store. Some of the other meals that I made, when I have extra vegetables left over, so I don't want to throw them all out. My chili, oh, I love my, I make great chili. So chili dogs. And what was that big one with the fish? I think that was, oh, that was, no, I think it was fish or chicken, I'm not sure. 3 vegetables together with corn. I know how to eat, tell you that. Okay, what are we going to do? I need to make some money, okay? I need to make some money. This is like, gotten to the point where, all right, I'm in there. You're in here. Double top. Yep. Double, triple. Counting that. This. Look at this on a 1 minute. If you had to guess right now which direction this is going to go, what do you think? Are we going to pull back down to here, to 372? Or are we going to try to push it back up above the VWAP to 373? My head's telling me more that it's going to go up, but let's see. I won't gamble in the middle. I'd have to be down here to do a call, or up here to do a put. I missed that put. I called it, and I wasn't ready. I was busy talking. I bet one, America. So I'll give you the list of what I need. But I got all my tools here and my machines. I just bought that machine, that big machine with the blue, making the dough. I can make a dough, a pizza dough. I can just pull two and a quarter cups of dough, a quarter of a teaspoon of salt, a quarter of a teaspoon of garlic, quarter teaspoon of what's the other one? Not rosemary. What's the other one? Not rosemary. Basil. Okay, and sugar. You want like two teaspoons of sugar. Okay, and water. You need 3/4 of a cup of warm water, and you can't forget the yeast. You need activated yeast. And you can't put it higher than speed 2 on a KitchenAid. You'll ruin it. And you want to run it for about 6 minutes until it comes to a ball. But you got to slow it down, and you got to scrape everything on the sides into the middle, and then do it again. And there it goes. I said it would go up, and there it is. 84. Now, who's gonna get ready here to do? Of course, I'm right. Either right or left, and I'm not on the left, so I'm right. Okay, 237. What's gonna happen here? 290. Waiting for it to pop. Come on, pop, pop. Goes the weasel. How many contracts do I want? Let's take 5. Let's see. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I'm waiting for a hit on 373. It could go over. Could go over. Oh. Oh, I missed it. Oh. It was 373.11 was the mark, and I didn't hit it. Oh, I want to cry. I want to hold your hand. And wait. Oh, wait. Here we go. Another shot. Oh, shit. I got in too soon. 231. Okay. Uh-oh, I might be in trouble here. 231 and 22. So 231. 231 and 22. Doesn't work. Where is it, up there? Oh, that's what I need. Let's go back here. Okay, 31 plus 22 equals divided by 2. Oh man, can that be? No. 231 plus. I'm losing. 226. It's got to come down. I'm in 10 contracts, and I'm in a little too low. Right down a little bit. That's got to get that pullback. I need that pullback. Come on. I'm losing. Shit. Come on. It's got to come back down. I got it too soon. Here we go. Come on. What you see? Yeah, I understand, but that's not. If you look on, where is it? I want to get off my base here. Does not look good. I'm in trouble. I don't like it. I don't like it. I got in too soon. I don't like that lower shadow either. Not good. Not good for me. What do you see now? Not bad, not bad. 43. A lot of resistance. 258. Where are we at? 255. 373.55. There's still a lot of resistance at 50. This should come down. Get it? 60. I'm hurting again. Okay, I might have to get out. I'm down $73. I got out of half my position. I can't hold it. If you're shorting, I suggest averaging up. I did, but I got out a little bit above where I got in. So, but a small pullback can help you get back to even. Now I got you. I'm not cost averaging down again because right now I'm watching my thing. If I go to a certain point, I'm just gonna sell. It was too early, and there it is. There it is. That puts me down about $100. I gotta get out. You got to take the loss. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Let's see, where did I go? Come on, I can't see. 211. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt a little. All right, wrong trade, wrong timing. Down $98. From a guy who was up 122, I'm down. All right, but we can make all this back. You know what? I probably should have stayed, or I can buy in higher, because I still think that this is going to drop. But on the other hand, we are looking strong at the moment. You know what? The bulls are still winning. Here's our high right there. 374. I should have gone for the high. I hit the high. There it is. Well, of course, this time it's better to let it make change. Yeah, I'll get it back. It's got to come back down. This is way too... You know what? You say that, you say that, you say that. It doesn't. So you got to be real careful. I'm going to raise that up. We have now 374.05. So I hit my 374. That was my upper resistance before. Okay? Let's see if it could hold here. And let's see if it's going to go. Be careful. When this comes down, it's going to come down fast. Remember, because they're going to want to take profit. I believe that. They're going to want to take profit on this. What have I got here? Okay, let's push that there. And we're going to push this up to... Wow, we're still going. Still higher. 374.25. A lot of resistance up here. I think what goes up must come down. Has a gap to fill up to 370. Yeah, well, I agree. I do. Jonesy. I told you before, if it got on with the 374, then the next step up would be 375. If you go back on the tape, Dow just turned green. Yeah, well, that's right. But what goes up? You know, why is it going up? What's the news here? 1204. Tim Cook has been an excellent leader for Apple. These numbers prove it. Really? Really? Huh? Tim, an excellent leader for Apple. These numbers prove it. Apple's impact on the stock CEO's my Watch 50 list. That guy's company chief officer. Well, that could have helped, but that was at 1204. This didn't start going up till when? Probably about that time. Let's see. 1237. No, that had no effect. Unless it was delayed. Shit. Whew, good thing I got out. Knew I should have gone back in. Okay, I've lowered the to about 373.25. We could still be back down as low as 373. Let me see about that. But I'm gonna leave it at the 25, even though there's The support on the other side, on the 1 minute, on the 3, you can't see it here, but if I bring this back to the 1 minute, you can see this support over here. That was resistance, became the support, 375.25. I brought the resistance up to 374.15, and that's our mark is 375. Go back here. I think we got a lot of resistance, but let's see what happens. I still like to buy another put and take it down or wait at the end of the day, but you know, you can't keep holding if you're losing. I had to pull out, and my losses for the day now for getting the contract prices is $98. So it's $98. It's not the worst deal. All right, I'm still in good position on my account, but I don't want to lose, especially when I was up. But you got to have a plan. That's the most important thing. Win or lose, you must have a plan. All right. And right now, I see a lot of resistance, and this I'm waiting to see if it's going to pop 374.25, or we're just gonna run out of steam here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tries right now. We got 5 tries on a 1 minute. You got 2 on the 5 minute. Come on, give me one more pop. Damn. I was going to get in about 373.11 and I didn't grab it. I think that's about where we were at. Well, we might even hit a little higher. 17.18. I didn't see it. It went too fast. Anybody else looking at a put right now? What are you thinking? What do we? How do we look on? How do we look on 15 minutes? Still headed up, but we have upper doji, upper shadow. Means reversal. Let's see, on 1 hour, still up. Wow. 2 minutes. Pullback. That's why you don't trade on even 5. We got slight pullback, but that's here. Following the trend. Yeah, well, the trend shows up, Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones. Isn't that a song? Ah, I should have grabbed it 311. I knew it. I knew it. Now I gotta wait. It's gonna come down and I'm gonna lose out. Wow, here's your pullback. Shit. I still had to get out. I had no choice. I got out at 21 and 11. Oh, the lowest I got was 11 and 23. We're back out there. Let's see. I'm still waiting for Elijah. He'll be coming soon. One more shot up. Come on. I want to see one more shot. I want to see one more shot to 374.25 or something. Come on. Let's see it. Let's go. Go, go, go. May not have the oomph. Look at that. It doesn't have the oomph. Here we go. Here we go again. Wow. Yeah, last hour. Well, gotta get through this hour. Reconnection successful. Okay. Damn. Ah, lordy, lordy, lordy. Come on, give me one more shot. I don't want to chase it. There's a lot of sell-off. I'm watching level 2. If you watch level 2, let's see. I'm going to miss it if I do this for you guys. Right here. Keep your eye on level 2 on the sell-off. He's looking at a put, not anything yet. Are you in a put or a call? I just got in a put and got out. I made a couple pennies. I should have stayed in. I would have made more. I was in a 203 on a 70 contract, 370 contract. I should have stayed in, but I want to wait for one more pop. So I'm just trying to get like 5 cents here, 5 cents here on, you know, if I can do that 2 or 3 times, then I can get my losses back. I'll still down for the contracts, but see, I should have held. I hit it right. I screwed up. Screw up. Hold on. Hold on. You move too fast. I should have stayed in bed, it'll last. Okay. That was good. I'm gonna take my meds. I should have held it. I should have held it. I got in, I should have held it. What do you think's gonna happen now, folks? All right, could come back up. Patience always pays. That's why I'm losing. Now, I was up all day. I was up all morning, and then I chased it. So I put myself in a position. Now I'm down $88 plus contracts. So not the worst. I should have just stayed in this last one. I should have stayed. But I think it's going to turn around right now. It should come back up one more time. I don't know if I want to bet on it. And I just know that even on the 10-minute, let's see. I think it probably still looks green. Let's see where we are. 10. Nope. Red. 15. Red. There's your turnaround. But you see how fast it can turn around. Still red on an hour. Wow. This is still got a high. It's got that high on a 1 minute. You'd see the doji. If you go to the 1 minute, you'll see the tail up there. That shadow. Well, that shadow is what tells me that it should be reversing. Should be coming back down. Just not willing to bet on it. Wait the highest of the day and then show. Well, that's exactly what we were looking for. We were looking for the 374. I called that earlier, and we did hit the 374. So you just hit the high of the day. You hit it right here, right there. When we hit that right there, that 374, I got in. I just didn't hold it long enough. Let's see if it's going to come back one more time. Any thoughts? Anybody? Any trades? Anybody want to get honest? Who lost? Somebody here lost. I'm not the only one. I made on this last trade, but I lost on the day. How you doing today, engineer? Any trades? Not talking? Still there. Still holding, but coming down. In with calls right now. Still holding. Wow. You are gutsy. Let's see. I hope you're right, because I wanted to go back up. But it doesn't look that way. If you look right now, we're looking on the 5 minute shows we're coming down. If you go now to 1 hour, right there, you see that? That shows we're coming down. And if you go even to 15 minutes, shows we're coming down. So let's see. We're back at support. If you're right, and this is support, and I'm correct around my support, then, but I don't think you're right. I should have held it. I would have been fine. I screwed up. I knew it would come back down. I just should have been patient. I was originally in at 231, 230, and 222. So right here, I would have been in the money. Oh, don't listen to me. That was my right side. I made the right support. If you look at the support on this, let's go down to about a 3 minute. See the support? Exactly where I had it, 373.25. And hit slightly below. $220. All right, brought it down a little bit more. Down 73. Need a few bucks on that one. All right. I jumped in down. I should have held a little longer, but I jumped in down with 5. I was stopped at the break even. I knew it was going to go down. I think we're building lower lows, and it shows me a downward position. That's why I didn't want to fight it. I didn't want to jinx you, but I actually didn't want to say anything because I went in and bought. When it went back up to about the 13, around there, around 44, 373.44, 46, I bought in 5 more contracts, and then I stopped out about 5 cents less. So just to make a few more pennies to bring my losses down. I can get this down. I think we're going to come back down. I really don't think we're going to go back up. There's no news really at this point. I think the Feds are still meeting right now with other information. But you think that the break of that trend line is a good put? Yeah. If you're talking this line here or this one here. This support. If it breaks the support, yeah, I think we're going to go further down. I want to see. I'm waiting to see if we break 373 right now. But I have right now. Let's see. My resistance is Okay, let's bring that down to 374 even. So we got 374 as resistance, and we've got 370. Let's leave it at 373 for right there on the bottom tail of those two. That brings us to support. So that gives us right now. Make the chart a little larger. Okay, and I still think we have a little bit more going down here according to this. I think we're coming down a little bit more towards support. If this doesn't hold support this time, it will break through. But I mean, we had a nice run upward for real. You know, going this way and this way. You were in a chamber, You were in a channel. So if you look at it a little differently, so you had a channel from here to here, and then you had a channel from here. Let's say, I don't know if we can get to the bottom here. Let's say if I can. I don't know if I can get that up. Give me a second. Okay, and let me go back to the channel here. And I think it's more. I don't know if this will reach right to there. You see, I don't think it's from this one. Let's take that off. Get rid of that in a second. There you go. So you can. Oh shoot! Come on. Get rid of this. So you can see we had a perfect channel in here going up, going straight up. Okay. So if you look at it, when we hit the bottom here, we built higher lows, came back, built higher lows. Okay. Went up, built higher lows, came back. We're still on higher lows here. We went up higher here, so you got higher lows here, and now here. So we're still in a good position going up. I'm not saying not, but according to this, let's go on a 5 minute. All right, and if that's our support at 373.15, and that's our 13, it could be now at this point our 13. All right, if it's all 13, then let's do this. Okay, so you can see that it's a 13 EMA. If I take off, we know the bottom one is our support. Let's take that off for a second so we don't have to show it. That'll take that out. And here, if we open this up, let's show this on the right. And you'll see that's our 13 EMA right there. So right now, even though this is my bottom support right there at the 373, my 373.20 is my real. And that's where it seems to be hitting and coming back, hitting and coming back. So that is the support line at this time. So we're in a channel. You can see the channel here from side to side. Because we're not in a channel, let's say if I make it here, it's not like we're stuck in this channel. We've gone below, we've gone above the channel. So I think we're in this kind of a channel now. I don't like it that way. Okay. This is what I meant to do, like this. Okay, it makes it easy. Then you can see the bottom of the day, and you can see the upper resistance. And let me draw this back. Okay, that's good right there. So we got the lower target, which we're not going to hit. We're nowhere near that anyway. Let's leave it centered. See, we're still going up. Are you still in that call, Robert? You're still in that call, right? You averaged down? Oh, you were stopped out at break even. Oh, okay. How many contracts did you have? So even if you're even, you lost because you lost for the contracts. Robert, how many contracts did you have? And who's available? Let's say 8K. Still looking at the SPY? Frieza, FRZA. Doesn't look like. Is that stock doing anything? FRZA. ZA. Actually, it's number one stock. 64 on there. It's 11. 275. Cheap stock. I don't want to. Let me just take a quick look. I'm going to take it, unlink it here. And let's see. No, I'm going to link that one. Unlink the top one. Oh, it is unlinked. That's good. It's unlinked. These are in alphabetical order. Okay, and Frieza. It's 278 high of the day. I don't know if anybody's watching this. This is going to become a put if this doesn't hold there. Just real quick, I just want to see if this will come up. Oh, did it red. It didn't show. I hate that. This is Frieza right now. FRZA. Anybody watching this? Just ran from 239 to 278. I don't know. It's actually not shortable on. It's not shortable. Let's unlink this and put this back to the SPY. Okay, here we go. Still going and it held, okay? I need patience. Boot camp, currently learning the hard way. Okay, that was in Deckmar's room. He needs boot camp. I had about 10. Okay, you stopped out, so you lost $10. Not bad. If you broke even, you lost $10. That's good. It's the same as a win. When you don't lose a lot and you only lose like $10, you actually did very well. Okay, and right now this thing is still trying to push. I really don't like all the lines. I think we can all see this right here. I'm going to take this line off here. Remove trend line 3. There you go. You can see the line. It's an imaginary line. We'll leave this one for right now because if we don't break that, we're good. Okay, let's leave it like that. I want to see more in the actual upper channel, which is this channel in here. We're not getting much movement. It's all between now 473.20 and 473.50. So right now everything's just kind of like let's take a step back and let's see what's going to happen type deal, you know. So it is what it is. Got my SPY back here. Okay. Why doesn't this chart look like that? I like it the way it looks on a 1 minute. Let's see. Is that the 1 minute? Bring it down a little bit. It won't come down any. That way. Here. Now let's go to the 3 minute. Yeah, okay. Can't get out of this. Look at this. We're just stuck at that 373.20 once. Look at this. How many times? We hit, I think, once, twice, 3 times, 4 time tip, a little above it, and we can't get through that channel. We're like stuck. We're back to that 373.19. There's your touch of the channel of that 13 EMA again. The EMA may have changed. It has, because there's the EMA right there. So now it's moved up to 1341. That's not even an EMA. So what I want to do is just put that as a support line. Okay, and let's do this. Put that there. I'm going to say okay, but you know what? We drop below it. And if we do that, we're going to get rid of it. We go back to the original support, which is here, which is now about 373.10. So even if we take this and we edit this and make this one from 20 to 10, all right, there's your line. Get rid of the low one. Remove the drawing. There's your line. But your upper one's got to come down now. And that puts us more at around 75. And there's the drop. There's the drop. There's the drop. And we missed it. I knew it was a put. I told you. I said it was going to be a put. Go back and listen to the tape, because when I brought it up to the 5 minute, the 10 minute, it showed me down. And there it goes. And now I don't know if I would have been in the money. Don't want to chase it. $239. Huh. If we get back up to around 373 again, I would actually take another put. There you go. And there it is. Back to that put position. 379. No. Just go down? 339. Yeah. I was in 339. I sold it. Made a few points again. Brought my loss down a little bit. Should get in right here. I still think we look good. Let's see. I'm going to look at this a little lower on a 10 minute. 1 hour. 1 hour says down. 15 minutes says down. With a reversal from the top. 10 minutes, down, and 5. Still down. Back to 1. Okay. Back to the same place it was. Robert, what contract are you in? What contract price? What strike price? So date. Like I'm using November 11th. Strike price of 370. 370 puts. 5 to 10 contracts at a time. November 11th, strike price, 370 puts, 5 to 10 contracts at a time. Where are we now? 338, same place I was. We're going to break through the support line. It's all downhill. We'll be looking at 371, back to 370, which would put us right about, let's see, 372. $371.25, 371, right there. Let's see. Next step, 371, right there. 372.25. Okay. I'm using today's. I wouldn't do that. That might be cheap, but that's not the way to go. 375. So that puts you in the money, okay? You're in the money. Let's see. Trade all products. November 4th. Today's? How could you be using today's on the SPY? You can be using November 4th. This tomorrow's. Can't be in today's. There is none. 375. So you're at 412. You got a 62, but the problem is you got a 162 on the theater. So you're not going to get paid on the 62. Okay? It's going to put you much lower. You'd be better off if you went to the same, if you went back to, let's see, options, and go to, let's see, take November 4th off, go to November, even the 7th on 375, it's 483, it's 59, and your Zeta's only 44. So I would change contracts. I would at least go to the 4th. I'm on the 11th of next Friday. 375 would be 746, but your zeta is so little. I think the best one, your 375 is good, but I'd go to November 7th. That is tomorrow. I know you meant tomorrow's, but you'd be better. You'd be better off on the 7th than the 4th. It's a better contract. Just telling you. Just telling you. You're not getting paid as well. What do we got? That's why I always write them out. November 4th. Just a lad of 3, my father said to me, still watching Tesla. Tesla's at 215. I've got, wow, I had a 215 was actually went down on the purple was the put. So now I'd have to make that 2, oh shoot, I just erased the whole damn thing. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it went back. That's good. There we go. 2. Let's make it 10 on the put. 210. That's on. It's another contract I think is for. Let's see. 211. 22. 11, 411. So that's 411 and this one's 411. It tells you in the numbers of the contract. That one's going back up. So I got 210 and then on the call I've got 222, but I'm going to change that to 220. 220. Let's change the number. It's good. That's $1.50. They're cheap contracts. If they're going with the SPY, then I'm talking about Tesla. If they're going with the SPY, which I'm trying to see, SPY is dropping, Tesla is dropping. Let's see. Yeah. We're still on this line up there. I'm going to take it off. I hate all these lines. I really do. That one there, it's fine. We're not going to go further than that anyway. SPY put 11 4 372 put, paid 254. Yes, but look at the theater on it. I don't like the theater. I'm not using the 4th. Okay, you can use the 4th if you want, but the 370 theater is minus 155. I don't like that. You're only 34 in the delta. So for that price, it's not worth it. I would rather see you on the same one on a 372. Okay, on a put is 319, but the theater is the delta's 45, and so is the theater. So you really have a lot more. If you run into trouble, you're good. That's November 7th. I'm on the 11th, which is, and you still got the 9th in between. The 370 is 502, but it's not as good a contract. The 370 is 41 cents. That's the one I'm on. 370. Let's see. 370 is 37. I'm going to stay on the one I'm on. November 11th is paying the best on 370. That's on the put. Why are you thinking Deckmal? What did Dow study? He's not in here. I don't think he's in here. He says he's in here, but he never says hello. He doesn't love me anymore. If he did, he'd tell me right now. He'd tell you, I do love you like a brother. I do. Okay. How are we doing? You know what? I forgot to, you know what? I'm so sorry for those of you in YouTube, and I'm sure there's people over there. Let me go do a little check over there. All right. We're going to do a health check over here. We've got 40 people in YouTube. I just want to shout out to you guys. And Robert, I see Robert's in there. Do you share your trades here? I tell you my trades. I don't really go into. I don't share them. There are times I do, but I'm watching the actual SPY itself, and this way I can give direction and the alerts on which way the stock I believe is going to go. Most of the time, I'm good. I'm good, you know. But Robert, I want to welcome you. I see you just joined 45 seconds ago. I am here. This is free, so I'm really in Tradecaster. Okay, so if you want, you can come after you watch and you like it. I'm not the only one, but there's over 2,500 members. There's over 3,000 members in Tradecaster.com, and they have a monthly of about $119, but you get one alert. It's well worth it. You'll get tens of alerts on a daily basis from good traders that have been here, and you'll get to know very quickly who those traders are. Plus, the video library that we have is so awesome. Deck is a great trainer, and he's in the mornings. I'm usually Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Sometimes I jump in on Friday. Sometimes I jump in on Monday, depending on how I feel. This Friday, tomorrow, I will not be here. I have a doctor's appointment at 11:30, which means I got to leave at 10:30 to get there. So I will not be live tomorrow, and I'm not going to make the same mistake I made the last 2 Fridays, jumping in late and losing. Okay, I make most of the week. Today, I was up. I won the first 5 contracts. I jumped in. I got bored, and I started chasing, and now I'm down $68 from all the contracts I did today. So I'm okay. You know, it's not a big loss. I lost more on the contracts than I did on the stocks itself, but I can get that back on one good contract. So just letting you know. You know, you got days you win and days you lose. Nobody wins all the time. The idea in trading is to always reduce your risks. Okay, if you go up in profit, then bring your stop loss up a little. So if it comes back, at least you'll be in profit. If you bring it to even, you actually lose because you lose whatever contract. So most of us pay about $1 a contract. If you have 10 contracts, that's $10. You do 16 of those a day, it's $160. You know, round trip. So just telling you. And if you're not, I just want to say that if you like what you're hearing over there on YouTube, then there's a hand down there. Give me a hands up, you know. And thank you for joining. If you're not a member, you can go to subscribe. It's free. And you can also come and take a weekly Tradecaster subscription for free. Just, you know, join, put it on your PayPal. And in 7 days, if you don't like it, on the 7th day, just cancel it that morning before the 24 hours. Before the, whatever it is, you know, 7 days. All right? He's good about that. But I guarantee after you spend 1 week in Tradecaster, you'll want to join. I came 5 years ago. This January will be 5 years, and January 2nd will be 5 years I start. And I've been a moderator over 3 in the main room, and of course I've got my own live stream. And any of you can do it. Deck is the best teacher. So young, acts like 50. I think he acts like he's 15 sometimes. But that's great. I'm all for it. You know. You know what? You don't ever want to become 50 and act like you're 70. You know what? When I'm 70, I hope I still act like I'm 25. And I don't know if you didn't see me and you couldn't tell who I was. How old would you think I was? You know, the way I act. You know, I try to be more sensible. I try to be more stock oriented. I do go off track a little. I showed you my pizzas and my food before. You know, I'd like to share. But most of all, I'm here to talk about stocks. Talk about the stocks that we're looking at, mostly like Tesla, SPY. I told you about Ford before, you know. And you know what? For those of you who have very small accounts, you shouldn't be looking at the SPY. There are other stocks you can trade. All you need is 50 cents, okay? Try to think in points. Even a half a point is good. But if you can do a half a point a day on 30 contracts instead of doing, let's say, instead of doing 1 or 2 contracts on the SPY or Tesla, what if you could do 30 contracts, okay? 30 contracts, 3,000 shares, and you got 50 cents run, okay, for the day. That's $1,500. You can easily do that, all right? So I'm just letting you know. It doesn't always have to be the SPY. Maybe Monday or Tuesday I'll just do Ford, and we'll see how much money we can make on Ford, all right? And thank you, engineer. I do appreciate that, you know? I wish I had, truthfully, I'm smart. I'm not trying to be ego, because ego to me is edging God out, you know. But I wish I had more patience. And patience is something you can learn. You really can. All right? So, but if you have more patience, you stay in trades longer, eventually what comes up will come back down. All right? You just have to know the stock. And today I've been right, but I've been wrong on my trading. and that's because let's do Ford. You want a Mustang, honey? I gotta show you the back seat of my 1965 Ford Mustang. Patience is, listen, if I had patience, I'd be a doctor. But anyway, so here we are. Here we are again. Isn't that a great song? Was that a song? Here we are again. I'm trying to think. I can't think of the. I'll probably put it up there, and I'll get in trouble. What was the song? White something or other. White Rap, White Trail. Here we go again. Who was it? There's a bunch of people did it. Demi did it. Isley Brothers. Aretha Franklin. The Weeknd. Ray Charles. Portrait. The Weeknd. Tyler, the Creator. Here we go again. That could have been it. Ding dong. Who's there? Let's see if anybody's on. See if I can get it's got all these advertisements. The Weeknd for Tyler, Creator. Here we go again. That can't be it. That's it. I was right. White Snake. Remember I said white something? Here it is. White Snake was the version I was thinking about. Here I go again from 1987. The original. This is great. Let's see if I can get a little bit on it. Just I can't play it because if I do, you know what's going to happen. I'm going to get in such trouble. I'm getting dinged already. I could hear it. Somebody's dinging me. Ding, ding, ding. Did you hear that? Turn that. Say that noise? Somebody. Whose room am I in that I'm not, let me turn this off. Let me go in the other one. Turn this off. I'm in 3 rooms because I always watch everything that's going on. All right. And I hear is ding, 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 ding because I have the other ones on, but I got to turn them off. But it was White Snake. I love that song. I don't want to play it. As much as I want to play it, I can't play it because I get dinged by YouTube, and then they won't let me show you the video, the whole thing. All right, so we had to run up back to 373. Okay, so you can see right here, we're back to the 13, 373.10. And we had that, you see the lower shadow. It's on 5 minutes now. You can see the lower shadow, which shows us that there was going to be a reversal. Is there any specific reason why you prefer SPY options instead of EMIS or micro MES like MES? Actually, Necro, if you're in here, I'm actually getting into futures with like ESZ222, stuff like that. So I'll be looking at futures in the near future, and we'll be talking more about that. But we can, when you come into TradeCaster, I will take your suggestions, and we will do that. As it is, you're a free ride, and a lot of people don't even allow it more than a day or two, or allow the chat room to go up. So though I don't watch it all day long in your chat room and YouTube, I do go back and forth and look at it, okay? And I will answer questions. But I will look at the micro EMNIS and MES and futures. That's more futures, and there's good money in it. The futures are a great way. You can follow them against the SPY. So I'm just going to put what you wrote into the TradeCaster so other people will look at it, and I'll see if I get any comments on it. So what I'm talking about for you guys in TradeCaster, somebody just put this in here on YouTube, and that was the guy's name. He said, just if there's any specific reason why we don't, why you prefer the SPY. And the reason we do the SPY is it's not as volatile as, let's say, SPX, okay? And there are other stocks that you can do in actual futures that you can actually make a lot more money than you'll make with the SPY. But we know that with SPX too, all right? And they're also a lot more money. You can buy contracts, okay, where it's 25 a tick point, okay? So if it goes up, let's say $30, divide that by 0.25 and then multiply it by what you went up, and that's how you make it on futures. And then there's a small fee that they might charge through TOS or whatever place that you're doing them. But the reason we don't do them right now is because though you can make a lot, you can lose a lot too, okay? Anything that you can make more money, you can lose more money. So we want to take it slower here. That's why we're going to look at some of the stocks. But some of the stocks that we will look at, like Ford, like Oxy Petroleum, OXY, the reason is they do move enough to make the money in the day They move slow enough that if it reverses, you can get out of them with a small loss. But yet, if you watch them, and we go back, we'll look at the history of what it does from day to day, you will see that in any day, if you get in at the right time and you're patient, it will always do at least 50 cents. So if you take a stock like Ford, like I said, it's 13, 14, 15 cents, 12 cents. So 15 cents times 100 shares is only $1.50, okay? 100 shares times 15 cents, $1.50. So if you got 1,000 shares, it's $150. That's 10 contracts. So if we do 50 contracts, okay, that's only $600-700. A lot of you can afford that. And with let's say 50 with let's see, what did I say? 50 contracts. That's 5,000 shares. Okay, if the stock moves 50 cents, you can make $2,500, and the max you could lose is what you put up. So if we talk about 50,000, let's just say we got 50,000. Was that right? 5,000 times 100 is 50,000 shares. That is correct. Nope, that's wrong. Not 50,000. So 5,000 shares. All right. So 5,000 times 0.14. That means your outlay is about $700. Okay, 5,000 shares, not 50,000. All right, that's. But you can buy. Let's just for some of you who have larger accounts. Let's look at that. All right. Let's say you bought 50 contracts. That's times 100. Okay, that's 5,000 shares. Right. So it's 50 contracts for 5,000 shares. But 5,000 shares times 50 cents. All right. Let's say even the cost is 0.14. All right, you're only putting out about $700. That's the most you can lose. All right. Good PM. Need your help with TOS. When can you have one-on-one? Sunday afternoon? Okay. Perfect. Honey, a Sunday with you would be marvelous. In fact, that's a good time because my wife works on Sunday. So why don't we make it for Sunday? Okay. I don't have a car, so I'm stuck at home. I usually do my eBay. And I know you're what time? I'm not telling anybody who I'm talking to, but somebody's chatting me up right now. What time is that? Monday afternoon is no good, all right? But Sunday is good. Sunday afternoon, and you're in California, if I remember correct, right? So you're 3 hours behind me. So if you're saying about 3, 4 in the afternoon my time, about 12 noon your time, that would work, all right? So I'm going to put in here 12 noon your time, Sunday. And that's the day we turn the clocks back, I think. So remember, you're going to be 1 hour behind. So 12 is now going to be 11. Okay? Just letting you know. Let me know if that works for you. All right. And there's a lot of people in here. If you need one-on-one, I am still free. I've always been free to people. After January 1st, I will be charging about $35 an hour for my time. And believe me, I'm well worth it. And anytime we just get to talk, kidding around time, an extra 15, 20 minutes, I'm not going to charge you for that. But anytime if I'm giving you a full hour of teaching and going over and answering all your questions, then that's what you'll pay for. And I am a lot cheaper than everybody else. And I've been free for the last 3 years, but it's about time. And I'm going to be setting up something where you can book time on a calendar thing. And I will work with you. Most people I've worked with, usually I talk to anywhere from 1 to 3 hours. So it works. So right now, okay, noon PM works great. Okay, you got it. A lot of times what I do is I'll give you my PayPal account, and whatever you feel, if you want to make a contribution or a love offering, you can do that. Maybe we'll keep it that way. All right? This way the people who can afford will, and those who can't don't have to worry about it. And it makes up in the end. You know what I mean? It's not about getting how much I can get from you. It's just a matter of my time is worth money, and obviously if you want my time, you got to pay a little something. Right? And there are people here who've spoken to me. They'll tell you if I'm worth it or not. I think I am. Okay, Neo Quarter. Nobody answered this question, but you see why. And that I think the MES and the the EM minis, E-minis, micros, I believe those are options. I don't know if those are, I don't think those are, what do you call it? He mentioned. Does anybody know? MES, isn't that a future? MES? I think if you do a drop down on any stock and you're in the, where it says all symbols, let me see. Sometimes they put them in there. It's not in here. It's not in my small one. Let me just see something. We're still dropping here. Still dropping. Like I said before, my support line has come a little lower. We're probably around 370, 250. Let's see. Let's leave it to 50. All right, because we're so close anyway. Let me bring this down. I wasn't watching because I love hearing my voice. My cat sometimes sits here. She loves to hear me speak. I'm just kidding. 372.50, and then here our resistance. We're going to bring this down to 372.50 to the 373.50. So we leave that in our dollar. Okay, just say okay. That brings it down. It's probably closer, more like 373.35. 372.35. I'm going to see right there. We have two right there. What are we at? That's 40, 40, 40. One across there, 40. It's really, it's probably, it's not going to be making that much of a difference. But I think what happened is we hit 41, 42, 43 before. I'm going to make it 40 for right now and just bring it down a little bit. All right, so there's our new channel right there. Our upper resistance we're probably not going to hit. That's 375. Actually, I'll leave it. I don't need to take it out. And my bottom one, same thing. What is just above? I mean, you could actually use for right now. You can use the upper and lower VWAP plots. Is there anybody in here that has Think or Swim and does not have a VWAP upper plot? I'm going to remove this upper. I can't even get to it. Let me see. Let's remove the drawing. All right, I'm going to take that one out. And I'm going to take this one out. That's all low, 3769. Why I'm taking it out is we're going to use these for right now. Okay? If we get close, then I can figure out where it really should be. But for right now, we're good. We're solid. We're in a channel. And we're staying. We've been in this channel. Here, we left it, came back. Went back to the channel. So pretty much this has been the daily channel right there. Okay? If you like the way I do this, I mean, it is definitely different than other people that I've watched. I did catch Deck last week. I couldn't believe it. He doesn't usually do this, but he started to talk about let's keep it between the support and the resistance. He must have been listening to me, because even though he always talks about support and resistance, like a new old support becomes new resistance or vice versa, I never heard him put it that way, and it's the way I usually put it. And nobody else I've ever seen does it the way I do it. So I'm continuously moving it. And I changed because I used to do Fibonacci a lot, and I believe in Fibonacci more with stocks that move up and down. When we do Ford, I might do Fibonacci instead of doing the support and resistance. I may just show you the Fibonacci, so it'll tell you which way. If we're going a direction, it'll show us if it goes to certain points where it's going to go to, and if it comes the other way, it'll show us where we will end up. And I will teach you how to use the Fibonacci. But it's not the type of thing I like to use all the time. Fibonacci also, and this is when I started doing the resistance, and about 6-8 months ago I started doing it this way, because I saw somebody doing Fibonacci instead of from the whole day, from the low of the day to the high of the day, he did it within time periods, and I'd never seen that. So I could take from, let's say, 1 o'clock, let's say this is 11, here's 12, here's 12 noon. So I could take from right here. I can take the low of the day on Fibonacci here, and I could have bring it into, let's say, a high here, and so I got a low, or even from here, from a low here to here. So I'm in a time channel now, and then I can see which way it's going in that period. But right now we're in a channel. So if I took it from this channel, from the time we reached the channel, all right, and moved it to here and did my Fibonacci that way, so it would be the high of it'd be well, it'd still be below the channel and above, but it'll show you in an area of time. And I thought that was very cool, and I watched a few videos, and it expanded my feeling about it. Now, I've seen people, they do it from top to bottom. I've seen people do it from bottom to top. The way I do it is if I'm shorting a stock, I always do it from the bottom to the top. Why? Because when I do Fibonacci from top to bottom, my top is 100%. That's my high of the day. That's where I hit. My low is 0. Okay, that's the low of the day. But if I'm going long, I want to go long towards the 100%. If I'm going to short a stock or to do a put, I want to turn that around. Okay, so now my high of the day is now my low of the day. That's going to be the high in the Fibonacci. And I haven't seen 100% anybody who says that's right or wrong. I've seen them say where if you run into a point where there's a certain change in the, hold on, what did it say? How to draw the Fibonacci. Maybe in here. There was a term for it. I don't want to use the wrong term. I think I saved it. Let me just see if it's in here real quick. Fibonacci retracements well if they're drawn properly. There are many ways to draw them, and I can confidently tell you the majority of what you find online is wrong. Sadly, today, however, I hope to teach you how to draw Fibonacci retracement correctly in order to find key levels to buy and sell from. This is the first step to really unlocking profitable trading in Forex. Trust me. Now, this guy is using this in Forex, but it can be used in anything, okay? The trick is knowing how to draw the Fibonacci retracements correctly, that inherently they come from chaos theory and have close links to, and this I agree with, Elliott wave and harmonics. Now, you could go into here, and you could say, what is that? And you can go into here, and you can type in Elliott. So a lot of things, and you'll see in here, there's probably Elliott oscillator. Okay, what did it, let me just make sure I'm putting it in here right. Elliott, I don't know if it's in here. Elliott, okay, so under Elliott, there should have been a wave in here. If it's not, it just says Elliott oscillator, all right? And this was on the wave. And the other thing was harmonics. I don't know that one. I don't know if that's even a real type of harmonic. There is nothing in here. But you can take that information, what he put in there, instead of being lost, you can take that and you can type it into, put in, let's say, Fibonacci, Elliott wave, and harmonics, and you can put that into the internet and see, is this guy on right? Is he right? Is he attached right at the, or is his turban too tight? You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to be any religious in any aspect. It's just a way of saying, there's a lot of people say a lot of things. Like he's saying a lot of people do it wrong, but he does it right. And he might be. And it might be right, but I have found there is different ways of doing it. And Fibonacci is something worth looking at. And I've never seen, I don't think Deck ever did Fibonacci. Currently runs the technical analysis division. So this guy, what makes him qualified? He's the technical analysis for larger banks, hedge funds, including Goldman Sachs, Brevan, Howard, Citibank, and Nomura. Well, this guy's got good standing in my book. He currently runs the technical analysis division of the largest broker, including IC Markets, Tickmill, FCM. This is behind the scenes, okay? So this guy probably knows what he's talking about. So, and here it is. And personally recommend you add these on the top of the Fibonacci confluence to improve your profitability. I love this. I'm going to take this, what he just wrote, and I'm going to put it in and see how much of this I do, okay? I've never read this before. I personally recommend you add these. Fibonacci support for your profitability. Support and resistance is the correct way. Proper trade management, true RSI. And I told you folks, I don't put the RSI in my chart for a very good reason. But right now, just guessing off the top of my head, I'm going to tell you that the SPY is probably about 46, 47%. Why? I know because I follow from day to day. So if I go in here and I bring you, and I'm going to just show you the way I do it, okay, I'm going to bring this up for a second, and let's move this over. I don't want it on my chart because the guy from Thinkorswim told me how it slows me down. I put this in alphabetical order. Go down to the SPY, and if you look right here, RSI. This is the correct RSI on a daily. I said 47.48, it's 47. So there you go, all right? So I always know what my RSI is on any stock, all right? And what does that tell me? RSI is going to tell me how overbought or how oversold the stock is. Now, most of the time, for RSI, okay, it's the residual something index. I can't think of what it was. I'll let you know in a few seconds. If it's over 70, it means the stock's overbought. But, so I remember when DWAC, the Trump stock, okay, the one that raised money, all right, went up to 99.7. Now, you tell me something. If you shorted DWAC, no matter how high it went, now, it could have gone at 3%, depending on how many millions of shares are out there. It could still go higher than the size of your account. So, but if you had enough money in your account and you bought a stock to short it at 99.7%, could you ever lose? If you waited a week or two, could you ever lose? Look at DWAC today. If I put DWAC, remember it was 99.7? Okay, let's put that back in here for a second. Watch this. And let's put DWC back in there. I bet you it's about 20% now. DWAC. Ready? Let's go to DWAC. All right, it's 40. It's up a little higher. Okay? So that was at 90. Can you imagine back when that thing was like a couple of $100 a share, if you were shorting it and it went down, how much money you would have made? Any stock that goes overboard eventually has got to come back down. Look at stocks like Amazon, all right? These are stocks you look at all the time. 23.9. This stock is oversold. So a lot of people right now are seeing Amazon at some of the lowest points it's ever been at. What are they doing? If they have a lot of money, they're buying Amazon stock. Why wouldn't you? And now look at stocks like Apple, another one, 33. It's just on the border of being oversold, not overbought, okay? And AMC, another one. These stocks, look at this. Everything is pretty low, all right? The markets have been dropping and dropping and dropping. So you can see. Now, look at Uber. So you got to be careful. Now, Uber is high. Uber's overbought right now, but it's not overbought technically, because technically you have to be over 70%. But for Uber, you'd have to look at Uber and look at the period of time and see if it's coming down or going up. A lot of people are shorting it on long term because they think Uber will come down because less people may be taking Ubers. Now, maybe not in New York City because people are afraid to get on a freaking subway and they can't wait for the bus. So they'll take an Uber, they'll take a Lyft or whatever's available, they'll pay the money, and that helps that stock go up. You know that Uber, for the first 8 years in business, never made a profit, but the stock went totally up, and down, down, down. You could have made a fortune on it. So you got to use, and that's why I'm saying, look at this guy. It's amazing. They're working on individual swings, day highs and lows, and pre-market swings. Looks good on a lot of things, okay? So the guy said support and resistance is the correct way, in parentheses. Proper trade management and true RSI. So there's 3 things that I always do. I always try to have proper trade management. I always watch my RSI. I don't always have it up there for you, but I always have it in the background. I've taught you how to set it up. The reason I don't have it in here is because if I do that, then I have to make this. Let's see. Did I just make it bigger? Let's see. If I make this smaller, then I'd have to do this. I have to do this, and then I have to bring this up, okay? And I have to do that. You say, oh, that was perfect. That was amazing. That fit right in like a glove, okay? And I don't like to bring this in too much because then the numbers change, and I don't like that. But it also makes my charts too small, and I don't like that, all right? So what I do is, when I look at my charts, anything, my 6-in-1, my big chart, my 4-in-1, I always have my watch list on the side. And I always have everything color-coded, so when this is in red, which you can't see right now, but there's a color in here, unlink or link. If I make this bigger, you'll be able to see it. I link that to my chart. So if I go red, all right, so if I go right now, let's see where it is. It should be on red. It is. You see the red right there? So just to give you an idea, so if I always have this linked, which I do, I can, and this is red, this is white, okay? So if I put this to red, then I go here, watch, band. Any stock I hit is going to go there, all right? Right now I'm going to go back and leave it on the SPY. All right, so I'm just showing you, I do that so everything I do is quicker. Everything I have is color-coded, you know, and it works. I'm sure there's other companies, Trade Zero, Lightspeed, they have some sort of a color-coding thing that you can put together that'll work good for you with your broker if you don't use Thinkorswim. So it all revolves around concept of confluence, finding multiple studies and combining well together to determine high probability. Here's the key, to determine high probability trading setups, okay? You don't even know this, but in here, okay, when you go in here, there are ways to look in here, and if you look in here and you change this, what does that say? Probability, oh, out of the money, delta. So if you're out of the money here, and it says probability out of the money, this tells you your chances of you being successful, okay? Look right now. Look at the probability here, 55, 60. So if it goes in that direction, this is your probability of making money on these particular stocks. So you have to learn what this means. Implied volume, probability out of the money, the delta. Okay, and these are things, and that's a lesson we're going to save for another day, and we're going to go over and break down. Okay, it's really important, and I think I'm going to take my Sunday and study up on it so I can bring it to you firsthand. So we can break it down. Like, nobody really seems to have a total concept of which contract should I buy, which one is the best for the money, which one's going to bring me the most profit if it goes the direction I want, and how do I know? How do I know? How do I know what the delta means? How do I know what the actual theater means? How much if the theater is on 50 and this is 40? Is there a difference? Does it make that mean I make less money? There are so many questions that you guys have that you don't ask that you need to know. Okay, you can't just go in and say I'm going to buy this contract and blah 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 and this looks good. There's reasons for buying a particular contract. Also because of the size of your account. So if you've got an account, okay, that is actually smaller, you need to make every trade count. You have no idea how important that is. I can trade all day long. So if I screw up, I lose $100 today, I make $500 tomorrow, or $1,000, or whatever, okay? I can do this all day long. It doesn't matter. I don't want to lose. I should have stopped when I was up this morning. There was some irregularities. I love that word. Irregularities. Get used to that in the market. And those irregularities have a lot to do with how you set up Fibonacci. So let's go back real quick. So we're still going down. If you're in a put, you're in good hands. I want to see really if this is going to hold 372. And then I'll make a decision which way I'm going to go. There's a video in here. I'm going to give you the link after I go over some of this. And I want some of you, if you're interested, to look at it. Have a video explaining how you trade with Fibonacci. This is an Oriental guy. I've seen the video already. Using Fibonacci retracements. It's really complicated, but it's powerful. So take the time to master the skill. You need to learn how to master your skill. What is the skill? You're a day trader, okay? Whether you're day trading stocks, whether you're day trading futures, whether you're day trading Forex, whether you're day trading options, okay? You need to master your skill. It's really complicated until you know what you're doing, and then it's really simple. So, I always say keep it stock simple. KISS method, okay? Keep it stock simple. It's that important, okay? If you're not sure, don't go in with 5-10 contracts and take the risk of losing. Always look at your risk versus your reward, okay? And really cool, you have one on Fibonacci extensions. Recommend that you watch this after you master the Fibonacci retracement. If you feel confident enough, by all means, please watch the next video, so which I combine very effective to trade. I've been holding this for a while. Can Fibonacci retracement work in both choppy markets and trending? That's the word I was looking for before, was choppy markets, okay? How do you structure your movements in a choppy market? Now, will we consider this a choppy market? Yeah, absolutely, okay? Look at this. We have no way. Sometimes we just figure it's going to go one way or the other, but yet it's really simple when you think of what it did. But it can change so fast, okay? So this, look at this. Look how choppy this is. We don't know which way it's going to go. There's too much uncertainty. Is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? Is my channel going to get tighter? It is tighter. I leave them in $1. Right now we've come down again. So where are we up to? Now we have our support down right here at 372. Okay, so I want to go in here and take the 2 out of there. There's my 372 right at the VWAP. Okay, so what does that bring this down to then? Well, if we always want to leave it at $1, let's just bring it down to 373. That's simple, but you got to keep doing this for yourself. Not just me doing it for you. You've got to learn to do this for yourself. And don't think that when I'm trading by myself, I don't do this. I do. That's why I'm so good at it. Why? Because practice makes perfect. I'm always taking a look. I stretch it out. I want to say to myself, well, which way is this going? If I look at it from different angles of the chart, okay, there's reasons, okay? I can make it really tight, all right? But I want to see the movement. The movement is really important to me. And timing changes the movement too. So that's why we check in a 5-minute. If we go to a 15-minute right now, it should be down. And there it is, okay? If I go to an hour, remember, you got people with a lot of money that trade on an hour. Where does it show you? But see that little doji there? Still shows me, it shows me a reversal. So it's going down. It popped up a little. There's still reversal. It means it's still going back down. So what we want to see right now, leave it on the 5. We want to see if we're going to hold this support. If we can hold this support, look how long we've been in this channel. We've come above, we've come below. Look how high that went. We went below a little bit above, back in, above, back in. Look how long we're in this channel, okay? So where are we going to stay? Are we going to pop below resistance to about 371.85, 80, and then pop back up? It's very possible, okay? We want to see how close. We ticked it for a second. I didn't see the low. Maybe one of you saw it. I think it looks like it hit like 370. It looks like it hit it right on the mark, 372, and just went back up for a split second. So right now, if I was going to go in any direction, okay, it still tells me down, but I would do a call. Why? Because there's a chance that there'll be a reversal here. All right? We don't know that to be a fact, but what I would do if I got into 372.04 or 5, I would put in a very tight stop loss. No more than going down to let's say 371.90. All right? That would be less than 5%. 5% would be on 370 is 5 times 3 is 15. Okay, that's 15. Well, here it's gonna be a little higher. So I don't know if I could use. We're not doing the stock, so I'd be doing 5% of the contract price, which is around 250. All right, so if I take 250 right now on the contract, let's just take $3 for an average contract times 5% should give me 15 cents. So if it goes down from 254 to 240, I'm going to get out. No matter what, I don't stay because I think I hope it's going to come back. I know it's going to come back. No, you get out. I had to get out before, and it came back and went right above. It happens, but the thing is, what if it didn't? Then I take twice the loss. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself, okay? So I'm going to give you guys this. There's a lot more to this I can go over, and I'm still going to go over it, okay? One important thing we can do is find clearer market structures to do our Fibonacci. That's why I told you I don't always do Fibonacci with certain stocks. Here it is. Find clearer market structures to do your Fibonacci. So though I can do Fibonacci on the stock, I may not do it on the option. It's different, okay? I want to see what it did on the stock price, not on the option price. Though it could work. You can still do Fibonacci on an option, all right? Unclear market structure from M15 view. There's a lot more in here. And there's a lot more. I mean, I really found a really great page in here if you want to learn Fibonacci. So I'm going to put this in here right now. Oh, active trader, we've been waiting for 15 minutes for you to stick that in there. Be quiet. Just kidding. Fibonacci. All right, and you know what? YouTube people, if you're interested in that, I'm going to stick it in there for you too. Okay? There it is. You can go look at that and see if that's something you might be interested in learning Fibonacci. I'm telling you something, whether you use it or not, you should know about it, okay, and know how it works. All right, and if you have to think of swim, this is an awesome thing because Fibonacci is simple. Let's say you go right here. Let's take this for a second, just a quick second, real quick. All right, there's my day right there. All right, I know that my high of the day. Let's see. Hold on, we got SPY. I'm just looking at the SPY. I'm going to Yahoo Finance, which tells me that right now 374.20. So I go here. Watch this, and I go here. Boom. I go to 374.20. Let's find it. 374.20. Bingo. Got it. Right on. And now I'm going to bring this down to my low, 368.79. Look at that. I'm going to stop at 78 because you'll never get it perfect. All right? So I'm a penny off, but I'm perfect here. So what does this tell me? My 100% is my top of the day. So right now, what does this mean? All right? I'm going to make it a little bigger for you. Okay? And let's move this. I can't. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's get rid of this. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. Okay. Now, you see here, I want to buy. If I was buying a stock, and I'm not talking the SPY necessarily, because this is a very, very strange, highly manipulated stock, okay? I would want to buy this on the dip at about a 40% retracement. So from here, at the high of 374, okay? If I go into 374, all right? I go 374 times 0.6 gives me 224. So if I was going to buy it, we're not going to see that happen, not that way. But I want to buy it in somewhere in maybe between the 23%, somewhere around here. I would want to buy it. So if this thing, like it did, it came back into there, boom, it went up back to the 100. It never made the 100 here, not on the high of the day. But that was the 100 earlier this morning. If I took it in the morning from the low, when it hit, to that high there, it would change everything. But it came down, and then it came. But it shows me if this thing drops below the 371, which is the 58%, that there's a chance that it could go to the next leg down, which would have been 370.85. It didn't get there. It just did a tip of 371, not 370.85. That's within 15 cents. So Fibonacci was right, okay? If it came behind here, that's where it could go, anywhere in this area. But if it stays above that area, then our next leg up would be 372.13, and if it goes above there, it's showing me already in there from past history. I don't know how far back it goes back, and it may have something to do with my own settings, okay? But it goes back good 5 days. It could be 100 days, okay, on an average when it was in that price range. So you can see what happens every time it gets over. Now we got under. We're trying to hold right here. So if this doesn't hold the 372, we can go down as low as 371.50. So when you hear people say that, they're probably using some sort of Fibonacci, which works off a Keltner process, works off it works off a bunch of different things. What is exactly Fibonacci, and then you can figure that out. All right, but the important part is when I'm going long, this is the chart I use. When I'm going short, I usually switch it around, and I do it the other way around, and I put my high down here. So that means I would start from here. Let's say, watch, I'll make another one, different color. Let's say, you see, there's my 0%. Let's get rid of it for a second. Let's just remove it. But if I did it the other way, and I went from here, okay, let's see, am I still in Fibonacci? Oh, I took it off. That's why. I have to go back to Fibonacci. I did it so I could draw you an arrow. So if I went from my low here, and I did that, let's say, come on. Where's my Fibonacci? Jeez, I had it twice. It didn't go in. All right, there it is. So I go from here, and I move this up to here to my higher day. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not going for exact right now. And I do that. Now I'm looking to go this way, okay? So here's my 100%. So if I come down from the top, I want to go into about my 78%. So I'm hoping that this is going to go down to about here or here. That would be about a 40% retracement on the chart in there. That's what we're looking for. It's like a stock. If it goes from $2 to $2.95, I'm looking for a pullback to about $2.40, $2.35 before I want to get in. That's why we look for full. This will tell us where it went. It's a steps back down, and it's more to it than just what I'm just telling you. But that's why you got to go watch the videos, and that's why you got to go educate yourself. All right. So there was a little lesson on the Fibonacci, and as far as holding, it looks like it's dropping. All right, we got to hold right there at 371.90 is your VWAP. Now, your VWAP may be different than mine. Let's take a quick look. We've got 370, let's say what, 371.92. If I go into here, watch this, and I go into my equities, and I think I take this off, and then this. Watch the difference. 371.90, remember? Where's my VWAP now? 371.92. Wow, this stayed the same. Why did it stay the same? It should have changed. 371.80. Let's see. I see it on the bottom there. 371. It's below. You can't see it. It's in white. 371.84. Okay. It's not going to be much of a difference, but it will be difference. Okay. Go back to equities. You hit this. Let's see this one. This, and then this, and then apply. And what is it now? 394. Say it. 371.95. So there's about 14 cents difference at the VWAP if you have the equity. So sometimes we may say my VWAP says blah 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 blah, but it's not right. You can see the white that's lit up. If I go down a little further, there it is. 371.92. But when I changed it, it dropped. It was about 371.84. So there will be a difference. That's it. But I would rather have this, my pre-market and my after hours to work with. I don't need the after hours, but I need pre-market. It's more important of a tool than worrying about the 7-8 cents difference on the VWAP. Does that make sense to you? And that's why I leave mine on all the time. Deck changes his out. I don't. Okay? Everybody does things differently. You know, there's all different tools. We all have, he has time and sales. He doesn't have the active trader, but he can buy. We can buy. You know, you don't even realize it. You can go right in here. Make sure my check mark is off. It is. And I can go like this, and look at this. I can buy custom. I can buy from here. All right? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. What just happened? Uh-oh. Tell me I didn't buy something. Let's see. Single? No, I didn't. Okay. That's scary. But you can actually buy from it here by clicking in here. There's where it says BS. You can buy one contract. You can click on this thing. You can buy in the level 2. You can buy. You can't buy in here. You can buy in here in the active trader. So if whatever my setup is, if I'm defaulted to, that says 100. So maybe I just want, let's say, 05. All right, there's 5. That's not right. 5. That should be 5 shares. All right, 5 shares. All right, 5 shares right there. So if I want to go in here and I go like in here, see it says buy. It should say buy 5. It'll buy 5 shares of that. Whatever I'm set at, if I hit it in here at this price, I can buy it lower. I can go if it's available, okay? Or I can set the price. If right now it's 372.28 and I want to go long, all right? I can buy it at a lower price, hoping that when it pulls back, it'll fill me. Okay. Now, if I'm already in, I can sell. So let's say it's 379.27, but I can't get out. Let's say it's just moving too fast. I can go and put a sell at 372 even. Will it sell me at 372? No. What it'll do is, if you hit the sell button to do it, if you sell it, you can change price. There's a way to do it, like in here. He says sell. You can go to the price. If it's lower than the price already is, then it's going to sell it at the first available under under this price here. You see the 372.30? So if I put in 372, it might sell 372.29, 28. It's going to fill me at the lowest first available that somebody wants to buy. Remember, when I sell, I'm waiting for someone to buy. This guy wants to buy at 372.30, 31. He's 3 cents under. So if I go under, it's going to fill his price. Does that make sense? All right, so you got 2 lessons in there. Let's make this a little smaller so it opens this up. That's why I couldn't see what I was looking at. My volume disappeared. I don't know why. It always does that. I don't know why I lose my volume. I lose my volume. I have it on my lower ones. I have it on my lower ones, and everything is filled in. It shows me the amount of volume that's on each one. I love that, and that's not working. I don't know why. So something's not working. I may have to take this down and just make another one. Let's see if I have it on my other chart. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Let's see. This one here, it has the actual, let's see. Let's bring that back. Okay, there's in here. Okay, I have the blue. If I take this right now and I get rid of it, boom, I just got rid of it totally. I just messed up everything for you guys, and I'm sorry. I want to detach, and now I'm going to bring it back. One more time. I bring the chart, new chart, fresh chart. See, the blue's still missing. It's not coming in. I tried. My thing is okay. I cannot get it to work. I don't know why. It's working below. That's why I figured if it made a brand new chart, it would show it, but it's not. That doesn't make any sense to me. What if I make it really large? Let's see. Nope, still not coming in. So it doesn't matter. Something's not clicked right on this side, or, you know, it can be just about anything. You don't know. Zoom in, zoom out. That could do it. Zoom in. Let's see. That's nothing. Zoom out. Zoom out. It's not showing me anything. It's not doing anything. And first of all, what price are we at? 372.20 would be right about there. Right there where that is. It should show it, but it's not. So I'm not going to worry about it. I can't find it. If you know what I'm talking about, right? Some of you might. Let's see. Maybe you see it in your charts. I don't see it. Hold on. Let's see. No, it's not showing. I just widened it up. I don't know why. That's why I gave you a brand new chart, a fresh chart. And I see it below. Now, the one on my other chart shows me if I... let's see if I can take a picture of that so you can see what I'm talking about. Take a screenshot. Oh, boom. Perfect. Okay. Now, I want to save this. So save as, that's the new chart, desktop, save. Okay, get rid of it. Now I can go into this computer. I can go up and find it. There it is. So if you look in here and you open this up. You can't really read it. It's hard to read, but you'll see on the where it is, it shows the blue coming out of the active trader, and it shows the number of shares. So I don't know why it's working in one, but it's not. Oh, you didn't see it. I'm sorry. There it is. Bingo. You can look at it now. You'll see the blue going down, and all the numbers. It tells me the volume of what's being for each price range. How much was traded, and I'm not getting it here. It's just showing up on this one down below. I don't know why. I gotta really widen it to get anything. I don't know. It could be the settings in my monitor. I don't know. That's a TV. Like I said, I gotta get a new monitor. I'm waiting for one of you to break down and buy it for my birthday. Oh, when is my birthday, you ask? Okay. November 29th is my birthday. So, all presents will be accepted, including my presents being here on that day, which is, let's see, Tuesday. I will be here on my birthday, okay? I do not celebrate that as a day to take off. I celebrate that as a day to take off and make a bundle. And you're going to make it with me. Like right now. Look what's going on here, folks. Look what's going on, okay? Let's get back in here for a second. Let's bring this over. Let's close this. Close the door. Let's open this up, and look what just happened. We just had a run. Look at that. The volume came back on this one. Wow. Look at that. Let's see if I can bring. I can't bring it down. Isn't that amazing? Why is the volume? It's working on my lower one. Here's the volume. You see the volume here? So it's not working here. If I take this out, it might work. But that's really strange that the volume button came. It's working now. That shows you, I think, for each one. So there's 68,000. All right. And that's on a 1 minute. So it should be correct. Let's see what happens if I change it to 5 minute. If I go to 5 minute, I go, now it's 330. So it's how many minutes are in there. So you can see that how that works. Now, if I don't want this volume in here, then all I got to do is go in here, and that's new study, think script 921, squeeze pro, scalper alert, VWAP, shared. It must be the new, that's that one there. I think that comes with the volume. Sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. That's so weird, and I don't want to lose it. There's moving exponential 13, VWAP, scalper alert, squeeze pro. There's my 9 and 21 with the cloud. Okay, let's just keep it. I don't know. I can get rid of it, but I'm going to leave it for right now. I kind of like the other one better. That's why I got rid of it. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? It's got to be this one. Let's see if I'm right. Boom. Apply. Nope. It didn't. It didn't get rid of it. Okay, so we're going to put the think back. And what do we want? This is the study. That was the 804. Let's see. Apply. There it is. That's back. I still got the volume. I don't know how to get rid of it now. Get lost. I don't want you in there. Think study. It could be in here. There's an extra 0. And it might be in this. That's the 13. 50. See the double 13? That's it. I have to go back in. I rewrote it. So this script is wrong. So if I take this -1 out, watch what happens. It's still in there. I can't win. I cannot win. What the heck is going on here? Think, script, 804. This was the original right in here. I thought I got rid of it. Boom. This one has the 13, and I wanted that written out. I wanted that written out. So I think what I did is I did it myself, and I made a new think script called the 001, and this one here should have the other 13 gone. See? And it put the volume there. That's what I wanted. And now I can't get rid of the other one. I don't understand. Help. I need somebody. Help. Price axis settings. Show bubbles as percentage. I don't want percentage. Show us a percentage. I take that. Keep price zoom. Expansion manual. I want manual? Yeah. I'll get rid of that. Come on. There we go. Okay. I'll have to figure another time. I can't get rid of it right now. That is so weird. That is just so weird. But it broke through the resistance while I was playing around, which is what I was waiting for, really. Because I didn't want to do a call. See, my chart's too small. I don't like it this way. How do I get rid of that? Oh, man, I had it made in the shade. Let's see, what is this? Oh, I got another one here. Okay. So, you know what I'm going to do for right now? No, what are you going to do? I'm going to detach this. Put this over here. And make it bigger. And now it's gone, I think. Oh, so is everything else. There we go. Nope, still there. That is weird. If I drop it down, here it is. Bingo, got it. This should work. Still there. I can't believe it. I brought it from down below and it wasn't there. Unbelievable. I can't win. I'm getting ready to do that put. We broke through the resistance. I want to go back to the 5 minute. Okay, sorry about all this. Let's widen it a little and make it a little smaller. I think that's it. Okay, and one step bigger. I lost that chart. I can't believe I got rid of it. I shouldn't have done that. And here's our resistance, and we're back up to what? I still don't like the way this looks. It's this chart that's ruining it. Why did I lose it? like a flexible grid. Now, if I detach this, okay, and I get rid of L2, news, and DB. Oh, then the bottom, I don't want that. I can't get it back. I can't believe this. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, I can't. All right, forget that. I will figure it out. I've done it before. It's just going to change everything on me. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't believe I lost my chart. I got rid of it when I shouldn't. Those two are the same. Let's get rid of this one. What else? That's my 4, 2, 2. Okay. I'll have to keep this for right now. I can't believe I lost it. I had my chart set up the way I loved it. I can't get rid of that volume. That's just too amazing. Okay, you can see right now we are moving. If you're in a call, you're in good shape. You're in real good shape right now. Anybody doing a call? We're going to look at 374.50. Okay, 373.50, I mean. 373.50. Let's put that in there and say, okay. That is our resistance point right now. All right, I'm still on a 370 for a put. I don't want to go against the flow. That's the last thing you want to do. Okay. And our resistance here now comes up 372. It's right there. 50. So let's just move this up. Edit. Okay. We look more like this now. Okay. Let's see where we're going to end up. You all see that? The SPY broke the downtrend. Is correct, Robert. It broke the downtrend. But can we break the 373.50? And I need a good put. I need this to come back down again. Any news? 13 was 12. It's 150. Not really. Despite recession. What's it say? Maybe that's when it started changing and I wasn't watching. Despite record levels of inflation, rising interest, what is he trying to say? Oh, here it goes. It says, I can't get it. There it is. Rates. Consumers have been steadfast in their spending. Yeah, because it's that time of the year, Thanksgiving and Christmas. Steadfast. How many people here are not spending like they used to? I'm one. I'm holding back on certain items, you know, that are expensive, that though I want, it's not worth paying for it right now. Like 5 pounds of pistachio nuts. Or a bottle of pickles that used to be $4 is now $11, $9, $10. Ridiculous. For 5 or 6 beautiful pickles. They're Bretempt. They're the best pickles out there. You can get in a jar if you can find them. B-A-T-E-M-T. They're kosher for Passover. Very good pickles. They're Jewish. They're, you know, like Jewish deli type pickles. Half sour, if you like half sour. Okay, I want to see we're not going to break. I'm going to do a put. I want to see how close I can get to the mark that I want. I don't like to do calls. I'd rather do the put. I'm waiting for resistance. I think we already hit it. And then we're going to come back, so be careful. This is your 13 EM. I'm not seeing my cloud on there. Let me look at this on a 3-minute. Well, first of all, let me look at 15 minutes. So we're still going up. All right? And a 3-minute. Just remember your 13 here is 372.82. So right now, 373. What do we have? 75? 50. Probably a little higher than this. Hold on. 1 second. Sorry, that was one of my sons I haven't spoken to. I'll call him after 4. That's my stepson. Second wife. My first child with her. I didn't have him. When I met her, he was only 9 months old, so I adopted him. 373.22. I think we're going to see a pullback here. I'm at 220 on a put. I really want to go for it. 221 wants to go. Which way? So you got to be careful here. On the 1 minute, I'm seeing pullbacks. On the 5 minute, we're on the 3 right now. But on the 5 minute, even the 10 minute, I'm still seeing pullback. Where do you think it's going to go? What happened to my chart? Why can't I get rid of that chart? I want to get rid of the volume. Let's figure it out in there. New study. 21. Signal. Scalp. This is weird. Still wants to go. Watch the resistance point on that. Moving exponential, no. I don't have the cloud on this one. 20 exponential, there is a cloud. There's my cloud. Okay, how do I get rid of this? Studies. Studies. 921. New study. Ooh. What did I just lose? Still got my volume there. I can't get rid of it. That's really weird. Why I can't get rid of my volume button there? It makes my chart too small. See, I can make it bigger by getting rid of this on the top that way. Then I lose my buy buttons. I don't like that either. Dashboard. These are the bottom three. My chart, active trader, time and sales. I can't get rid of that thing. I don't know how to get rid of it now that I got it. That is so weird. It's not a bad thing. It's just I need mouse without borders in both computers right now. Then I can move it over. Let's see if I can put my mouse with borders on. I don't know anybody ever use that program. It's pretty good. Mouse without borders, it's called. So let's see. I may have to do Microsoft Garage. Is that it? Mouse without borders. Okay. That's one. Let's go in this computer. See if I can figure it out. And programs. Where's the mouse? Mouse Garage. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Oh shit. What did I do? Here we go. I got it. Let's put that there. Say yes. Okay. And how do I open this again? There. I gotta put the same number in. Security key. Show. Okay. I gotta put it in here then. Let's see. G, Y. Underscore X F 5. What the hell is that? Yeah. Small s, big B. A lot of numbers. 3. Explanation is that. Got it. X 1 plus Let's see. Apply. Did it work? Cannot resolve IP address remote machines lab. Great. So give me a new key. If you really want to enter a new key, you would need to re-enter the key on all your machines. Yes. Shit. I can't believe I gotta do this now. Do it all over again. I can't win. Z, C, 6, Y, Z. How are we doing up there? D, 1. Minus. S, D, 3, plus. Okay. Apply. That might have done it. Cannot resolve IP. Laptop new. Please fix your DNS or use mapping option in the setting form. Great. That sucks. Wait a second. It worked. It says it didn't work, but it did. Ha ha ha. Screw them. I can't believe I can't get my mouse back where it belongs now. Oh my god, it's all over the place. Okay, got it in here. Let's close this. And let's close this. Alright, I think I got it working. I gotta be very careful. This is gonna really screw you up. What did I want now? Where am I? Alright, here. And how do I get to this one? Gotta figure this out. This is strange. Got it. So you just go up. Go back. You just go up, and that puts you in this computer. Sorry about this, guys. Okay, I think I got this. I can take this, detach it. Come on. Oh, why did it put it there? I didn't put it where I wanted it. Okay, put it back here, and then up. That didn't work. Okay, try one more time. I can't do it that way. This sucks. Okay. I don't know how to do it. That's up. What's down? I can't get it there. Why can't I put that there? Doesn't work. I got it, I just can't get it to move over from one computer to the next. It moves to that computer. Nope. Can't move it out. I'm trying. I'm lost now. Forget it. Oh, that way. So I move that that way. But how do I do it? I can't do it. I have it and I can't do it. I quit. It got me. I'm turning it off. If I can figure out how to get back in there. Got it. Close. That is the strangest program when you have a lot of monitors. I got to tell you. That's why you see my mouse going nuts. And I'm in a different computer right now. And how do I get back? Oh no, don't tell me. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the Twilight Zone right now. I got it. Okay. Finally. This is the weirdest program. If anybody's ever used it, okay, it's called Mouse Without Borders. And I'm telling you, when you got multiple monitors in two different computers, It's a great program if you can figure it out. But like I said, it's just real tough to use. All right, make sure everything is right here. Everything's looking good. I just can't get that chart back the way I want it. I don't know what. I got it perfectly to the left one, but I got it. I moved it, but I can't get it to the right computer to move it to up there. So I'll figure it out tomorrow. I just want to, it's nice. The volume's good, but I like it right here. This part right here, over here, and then in the volume shows you on each blue thing. So it never worked right on this one. It's working perfect below, and yet I cannot get it over there. Can't do it. I can bring it there. I can't bring it here. This is so weird. Okay. What did I miss? My whole move? I got all caught up in craziness? And you guys are so far behind there that it's still running. Okay? Shit. I can't believe the, what do you call it? Sorry about that for those in YouTube watching. God is sovereign, and he is able to bring and reveal new light to the coldest heart nation. Amen, say Godzilla. Okay, there's your answer to that. UD in the chart. There's your Forex. Kitten used inner chart. Kitan used in chart. Used inner chart, please. Use INR chart, please. What's an INR? I don't know what INR is. Somebody said use INR chart. USD INR chart. Let's see what that is. Indian rupee. Oh, that's for INR chart is for doing rupees. That's Forex, isn't it? That looks like Forex. Somebody put this up there. Be a powerful chart to review candlestick patterns. Ah, interesting. Okay, I'll look at that later. Okay, with my Fibonacci, and you guys are here. Anyway, just want to shout out to those in YouTube. Sorry if I confused you for a little bit there. I was trying to get a new chart in there, and it just wouldn't work out for me. So, hi, baby girl. Hi, sweetie. I love you. You sleeping? I love you. That's my cat. She's here behind me. So I lost a few people on that. They couldn't take it. I don't blame them. Okay, so what do we got here? And deck's not live. Dazzle. I don't remember. Sunday. 2981. Hold on a second. Okay, anybody have any questions for me? Any questions whatsoever? Does anybody have buying versus selling script for TOS? Jim Mario, what do you mean by that? A buying versus selling script? I mean, because I've set them up in here where you can go in here and you can go down here and you can buy custom or sell custom. And you can set them up. So when you go in here, let's say you want to do 500 of a stock. Now, if you want to do that in options, then you'd have to set it up. You'd have to be in the option first. So let's put this to blue. There's my put. Come on. I hate this. Why you got to do this to me every time? Go to auto. Maybe I should just have it set on auto. Okay, you go in here and you right click and you buy custom. And I would want to do with a stop. So when I do this, that would show my see the single 5 contracts. It's set up for, what do you call it? Put. I unlock this, so it gives me the price now of the actual put. I relock it, and then I take this and I change it, okay, to, let's say, I really want about $2. I want about 20. Well, here we want about 5%. So 10% is 23 cents. And 23 cents is, what do I say? That's 10% is 23 cents. 5% is about 5 is 10, 50, about 14 cents. So that would be $2.20. Let's say 20. Let's say 20. All right. That would leave it at about 17 cents. And what you do is you go in here. All right, and you unlock it now. Before you do this, wait a second. Before you do this, you unlock this again, and now you'll see it's saved. See the difference? The 20 cents we're talking about? How much was 17 cents? Then you go in here and you save it. You go in here and you save. And you see the bell, 17 cent stop, 5 singles. And this is for, you can recall it if you want, and just say, instead of first, call it option. Options underscore first, just so you know what it is. And just save it. All right, now let's get rid of this. Let's delete it. So the next time you go in here, you go here and you go buy custom, and you automatically go up to the one that says options right there. Boom. And you're ready. And on any stock, whatever you're in, so right now, if I'm in this option, I'm in for that particular setup, but you have to unlock it first. Then you can confirm and send when it hits the price. This will move, but you see the 20-something cents difference? And then you're always set up for a 5. You can do 10. You can just raise this up. Or you can just hit the button twice. Boom, boom. So if you do 5 at a time, you can do 10 at a time and save it that way. So this is how you set it up for Thinkorswim. Okay? I'm going to leave that in there. It's a good setup. And now I'm going to go back. So watch. When I go back to here, to red, I'm back on my stock. When I go in here to buy custom, now I just go to the ones with 500. So there's 500 shares. Now I got to unlock it. There's my things. You see the difference is about 20 cents. Should be. I never set it up for, let's see, it should be 25 cents. It is. It's about 25 cents difference. All right. So right now, but I'd have to change this because I can't do 500 of the SPY. So I'm not going to worry about it right now. But I'm all set up. You'll see how many different setups I have. And when I want to short a stock, there's my sell. And there, look at the sell. Sell, options. I go back in. There's my sell. So now, you see it's just the opposite. I'd be selling, but we don't want to do that with this. We always buy regardless. So we don't want to short an option. Unless you want to write an option, then you would do it that way. Does that make sense? And if you want, Mario, remember, we can get together. I have your number. You got mine. Just give me a call after 4. We can set some time up for you, and I'll go through it with you hand in hand. But pretty much that's how you do it, and that's the same, very much the same. Setting stop losses, in advance. So you can't say it's no excuse. So even if I was on another stock, and I hate to get off, let's go to forward for a second. All right, here's forward. So if I wanted to do, let's say I think Ford is going to, it just hit a higher day right here, 47. So I don't know what it's going to do right now. Maybe it'll come back to overnight. Let's say I want to short it overnight. I go here, I can buy custom, I go into, and I think it is. So if I go to Ford, there it is, ETB. So I can short this stock. So if I think it's going to come down overnight, I just go in here, I just go to custom sell, I go up to 500, boom, boom, see the sell first. So I can short this stock overnight, and if it goes the other way, I got a stop loss. Okay, right now it's at 1331. All right, that's not even right. Oh yeah, I didn't unlock it. Boom, unlock. There you go. There's the right price. I'm going. It's not right. So if I did this now, I'd have a short. I could hold it overnight, and if it drops overnight in the morning to 12 something, I could cash out. And it's a stock. I can cash out in pre-market. You like that? And it's only what? So I got 500 shares times $13 is what? 13,000. That's $7,000, $6,000, and I have the money to do it. All right. But I'm just showing you how quick you can do those things, and automatically there's no excuse for not having a stop loss, even though I don't do a stop loss. But at least I teach it to you. It's like some other people don't teach you how to write your stop losses. That's sad, right? And let's go back now to the SPY. Why did you change that? I was watching it. I'm sorry. You'll get over it. Here we go. Hasn't moved an inch. He either has this thing here. I can't get rid of this damn thing. It's freaking me crazy. Why can't I get rid of this thing right in here? Volume. It didn't disappear. It's supposed to be right in here. One of these. ThinkScript. It's one of these two. It doesn't come with this one. It has to be with this one, but it didn't take it out. This is just really freaking weird. I don't know. I'll play later. Something in the way she moves attracts me like no other lover. Is a script what show how much people buy or sell? The script? No. Time and sales shows how much. What happened here? What happened? I didn't hit that. That was weird. No, this here. Oh, don't tell me my mouse. Where's my mouse? This is not doing. Yeah, it's still doing it. Oh no! I thought I canceled this program. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Hold on. Okay, that way. I thought I canceled this. Where the hell? I'm still going mouse without borders. Oh no, I'm stuck. I can't get in my main computer. It's a good thing I didn't buy anything. Here, okay. Let's check this. I thought I got rid of it. Let's go. How do we close this? Let's close 2 rows. Machine setup. Let's just take it out. Take all the check marks out. Apply. Close. Okay. That's correct. Alright, I think I'm staying here now. Yeah, I'm good. I fixed it. That mouse without borders, if you got a lot of monitors, it'll take you from one to the next to the next. And it's a great program. It doesn't slow down the process. That's not right. That's not right. This is on 10 minute. I didn't even realize that. And we're still going up. So right now, be careful. I'm using Ultimate Oscillator right now, but I want to try the other one too. Ultimate Oscillator, okay. Let's see. Ultimate Oscillator. So if you go in here and you put in OULTIMA, there it is, right there. You double click, it goes down to the bottom, all right? And you apply, and here's your Ultimate Oscillator. Where is it? In fact, it didn't open because I still have that other thing there. I don't know why it didn't open. Huh. How do I get rid of this stuff? I can't. It won't go away. It didn't come on either. All right, so let's get rid of it for right now. Let's get rid of my Shared Pro for right now and apply. That's gone. Shared Pro. There it is. Pro. 1 0. Okay, that's the way I was set up, but I can't get rid of that other one. I'm not going to play with the oscillator right now. I got to get rid of that volume button first, and I don't know how to get rid of it. It's not going anywhere. Oh, I need a bigger screen? Okay, gotcha. I can use it on my other one, just to check it out. Does it help? Does it really work? Is it working for you? What does it tell you? Does it work like a MACD or the Squeeze Pro? I gotta get some more monitors. My birthday's coming, like I said. I don't know why I can't get rid of this shit. Oh, I gotta get rid of it down here first. Here's my charts. It's in here. But this one, I like it. My chart here is so different. But I like the other one much better. The one here. Setup. 6 and 1. One big chart. One big chart. 8 4. 8 8. I don't know what it's going to change if I do it now. Futures, one setup, options, hacker, options, split screen. I have about 20 different setups. Reset workspace to default. Share workspace. Why can't I share this one? Let's see, I don't want that. Here we go. Detach, load symbols. Public. How do I share this workspace? Here, that's how you do it. Share Workspace as, what's today? November 3rd, November 3, 22. 2022. Big chart. Let's see. How do I save it? I don't want to share it. Come on. Where's my mouse? It should be from here. There we go. To there. Got it. Big chart. Save it. Then I want to share it. Let's see if I can do it. Share Workspace. 202211.3. Share. Open link. Okay, I got it here. Copy. Get rid of that. Let's see if I can bring it to the other computer this way. So there's, I want to share this. I got to go into my other computer. I'm going to take that. Open. Copy. Ooh, shoot, what did I just do? Copy. I'm going to copy that. Then I want to go to back into my program. And I want to watch because we're right at resistance right now. We're right there. I lost my other one. Shoot. Let's go back to that. Back to trade. Alright, I got it. And I want to go to setup, open shared item, do this, V, preview. Reload. Import. Should be in there now. Okay. Item imported. So if I go down to setup, it should say, where is it? It's not here. Workspace 11/03/2022. That's it. Could be. That's today's date. 11/3. That has to be it. Saved it at Workspace 11/22. All right. I don't want to lose it. All right. Right now, what do you think? Oh, you think that we have enough resistance on this thing right now? I can't take this bottom part here. I don't need that there. What do you think, folks? You think we're ready? You can see more buying or buy. You think we're ready to do the put? The thing is it going to break? That's what we need to know. And it looks like it's trying to break through resistance. If you look on the 1 minute, it has broken very slightly. I've got 573.50. We're going through. I don't think with a lot of resistance. If I buy, it's going to go up. I know it. It's like right now I'm ready. Power hour, thank you. Come on, what are we going to do here? 54. A lot of resistance. A lot of resistance. Any thinking from the gallery? Come on, where am I? Oh, great. My other mouse with borders is now working, and I don't want it to. How do I stop it? Let's try it here. Go here, and click. Boom, boom, boom. Apply, close. Now that should be the end of it. Okay. All right, finally. Unbelievable. I want to do a put right now. 370 put. November. I think I'm on the 11th. Let me take a quick look. just to be sure. I'm on the November 7th put right there. Okay. You can't see it in there, but that don't matter. All I gotta do is do this. Set up automatically set. I don't think I'll have this problem. Okay, so there's the put, November 7th. Let's go back to here. Alright, let's open this up a little bit. Let's see where we're at. Right there. It's trying to push through, but having a lot of resistance. I'm waiting to see if it pushes. Anybody else want to go in? Or you think it's going to go up? So let's go right now and say, right now, we're not going to hit this here. That's 374.27, 373. I mean, it is pushing up a little bit. You know, I can push it up tiny amount right there. But it's not, even if I go to 60, it's not a number I like to use. But right there, there's your resistance. And then here, let's see, 372. Got 50 there. Let's go up to 75. Let's see if we push it up. That pushes me right about there. I really could go about here. So that's 373. So let's push it up. It's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, folks, okay? But let's say our resistance, our support is 373 at this point. That's what it's going to look like there. And here's your resistance, that's 60. We only have a 60 cents window in that channel. All right? You can see we're right about the middle. And, I should have done it. I should have done it. Spank me. Spank me. That was 12 cents right there. That would have been it. That would have been it. I was right. I was right. I hate being right. Right. You bloody well right. You got a right to say. Here, 5. Which way, folks? Which way? What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. What do you think? Which way? I know I missed it. I think we see another push. What do you think? Come on. I want to see it push. Let's go. Push. Go up so I can get it again. It's going to go now. I got out of the call at a penny. 1 penny. Because I just don't know which way it's going to go. 63. And it went down. Good thing I got out. So I made 1 penny. Because I had a feeling. But I missed it when I called it. I called the put. I was right. And it went about 12, 14 cents on the... look at this. Good thing I got out of that call. Woo! Good thing I got out. I just knew it. I felt it. It was going the wrong way. Let's see. Let's see. Can we hold the support line again? Unbelievable. I would have been up. It was 207. Now we're at 220. I'm not getting faked out here. This could be a fake out breakout. This calls for an almond bar. It's sitting there for 4 days. My wife's not buying me any more chocolate cookies. I opened my mouth. Told her not to. So now she listened to me. Why does she always have to listen to me? Now I want one. Look at it going down. Going down. Unbelievable. What a great call. This is what we got to see right now, which way it's going to go. Which way? So deck never came back. AK's gone. I love it. I want to raise. Okay, let's get out of there. Boy, that was a good put. Anybody get in that put? Huh? What did Magpie say? Oh, cell pressure TOS. What is that? H2. What is that? Volume pressure. Trying to figure out what it is. It's another script. Still dropping, not holding. It's gonna hold. It's gonna hold. I would have been up about 18 cents on that contract. Not holding. Watch out for the fake out. There it is. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I didn't jump in. I'm not going to chase it. Wow. I just knew it. Gotta love it, folks. Gotta love it. And the last one I was in was a call. 374 call, 326. It's 321. I knew it came down. That's why I got out. I got in for a penny, and it dropped big time, which I think it's still going to do. Somebody's really messing with this, really manipulating it. They're just waiting for someone to go forward. Who wants to do a put with me? Huh? Put it here. Right now? What do you think? 373.05 might be the call on this. 373. Come on, one more shot. Come on. Look at it. Look at him playing with this thing. Another 2 cents. The guy's just playing. If you could time it right, you could scalp here, but be careful. I should have held. Ugh, it's messing with my head. Jeez. 224. They're just messing with us. I'm telling you. Tommy, how did you do today? Huh? Talk to me. How did you do? Be honest. Look at this thing go back and forth. Right now. 11. 16. Whew. Heavy manipulation. Tommy, you still here? Or are you just talking to yourself? Tommy's still here. He won't talk to me. Hear me? Tommy! Tommy, can you hear me? 373.17. What's going to go on here? Unbelievable. Come on, I want to get in. I'm going to get one more shot at this. I'm telling you. Okay, here we are. What am I looking at? 320. Damn. I'm telling you, this is going down. This is going down, folks. Going down. If you won't answer me on the board, I'm going to hit your phone. What's going on here? Who says we're going down? J. Mario. Where's Lobar? Lobar here? He's here. Lobar. Put you in. VW. Anybody? Is anybody home? Knock, knock. Who's there? Trader. Trader who? I'll trade with you. I got some secrets. Come on, guys. Anybody? Is anybody in a trade right now? Be honest. Tell the room. What are you doing? People want to know. They want to know if you're going up, you're going down, you're going sideways. Which way are we going? Put. Thanks, Tommy. He has to answer me on the phone. He can't. Look at this, Tommy. You know? He can't answer me on the freaking board. Put. Put this. What put? 370? What put you in? Where do you want me to put it? There we go, Brendan. Come on. Step up to the plate. He disappeared. I put him on the spot. He left. Brendan, come on. Put. Put. Come on. Everybody agree? We're going for the put? What do you think? Up or down? End of the day. Where did we open up this morning? Come on, where are we? I can't get you people to talk. I'm taking tomorrow off. People are impossible. 371.46 was the open today. Where are we? 372. We're closing strong. Here comes VW. Probably drives a Mazda. I'm here. Things are tight and volatile. Ah, volatile. You mean they go up and down? It's a challenging market, huh? So you're challenged by this. You afraid it's going to just jump up to 373 and 50 cents? I mean, what do you think? Look at this. We haven't gone anywhere. Here we go. You're going to get another chance. What are you going to do? I want that 20. Come on. Come on. Come on. 13. You can't get past that 13. You know? I'm going to miss it. I know it. I'm going to miss. mouse. Wrong mouse. What am I doing? Here we go. I don't like this. I want this down. I can't get it down any further. I gotta get rid of that thing. Huh. Okay. 07. I'm in November 21st. Why are you so far out? Oh, SPX. Okay. Put 74.50 average. Wow. November 21st. Also. Oh, you're in put. You're in SPX. You wrote it twice. Twice. Okay. You're in a put. All right. 37.30 on November 21st. But why are you so far out? Isn't that making it a lot more expensive? Okay, to be in SPX. Let's see, SPX. Okay, here we go. Why is it? Here it is. November 4th. Forget the 4th. Let's look at the 7th and the 11th. 74.50. 74.50. How could that be? I'm looking at SPX, not 74.50. You mean 34.50? What's 74.50? I don't get. Oh, the cost. I don't know. I need the strike price. You give me 74 average. That doesn't tell me. 37.30. There it is. Okay, 37.30 is $31 right now. 31. $31. How could you be an average of 74.50? It's $31. Oh, you're in November. I'm sorry. November 21st. I have no idea why you're that far away. November 21st. Here we go. 37.30. I don't get the point of this. $79. And your average of 74.50. So you're up right now. You're up $5. Times how many contracts? You didn't say how many contracts. Watch in 1 minute. Yes, I've just got better luck with further expiration dates. It's a lot of money to put out. Right there alone on one contract is $8,000. So I don't get it. You're not going to hold it that long. And let's see, at 37 on a 37.30, you're talking about the theater is very high. Let's see, why is minus 222? That's okay. Minus 46. 44, so it's minus 46. And let me see if I go really, really close to the 37.30. On this one, it's 450. The theater's really high. And 46 got the same. 46, 37 is 40. It's got the same, but the theater is half. It's a big difference. But the price is twice. You could buy double contracts. I think it would pay more to buy the November 7th and have an additional contract to make the difference. Because the 37.30 is about 1/3 the price, a little less, about half. So you could double up. You'd have 200. You'd have two contracts, which is 200 shares. Okay, and you'd only be putting out $6,000. Right, you got one contract, but you could have bought two contracts at the 37.30 on November 7th. And that would have given you plenty of time to do what you wanted to do, and you would have made double the money. It doesn't make sense to me. This is Deck's way of doing things, and I don't get it. Sorry, I don't. I have a friend who actually just used Tesla. He made a fortune of money, okay? And he did everything Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, do Friday. If he got close on Thursday and it wasn't looking good, he went till next Friday or Wednesday. But he always stayed within the week. Never the same day. So when Friday came, he was never in Friday's contract. And he made more money. He did $375,000 he made in 9 days. In less than 2 weeks. He sent me all his P&Ls. A week in Tesla. And he started with $9,500 in his account, and he made over $370. That's the last time he talked to me, too. He hasn't talked to me since, because I was really trying to pry information out of him, and he didn't like that. I helped him when he was here, but he went somewhere else. Now look at this thing go. So there's your put in the toilet, and this thing is starting to move, and I was waiting for 373.20. I buy this put again, and I think that Let's see. We're looking groovy here. Let me see something. Let's go look at the 1 hour. See? 1 hour. Down. 1 hour. Down. 15 minutes. Reversed. 10 minutes. Should be the same. With a reversal up there. And it came back and I missed it again. And I said 20 was the way to go. And there it was. It just hit 373 what? What? 20. Bingo. Look to the right. I told you. That was the put. That was where to do it. I know you're still learning, but you know what? I'm the one who's teaching, and there's a reason why I'm teaching this. I may not make the money because I told you I can make you into a better trader than I'm. Okay, especially if you're younger than I am. But I cannot specify how much picking the right contract. So you say I go out there, but you're not understanding what you're doing. You're following somebody else's lead on that, and it may not be the right thing to do. I'm not saying to do today, okay, but you're not looking at the contracts that are close by. And, you know, I don't have a problem being out of the money at all. You know, your 37.30 is out of the money, okay? You could have gone down even further. You could have gone down to 37, let's see, 37.10. What's the difference? 37, okay, 37.15 was a 38 on the delta. And yours, 37, this is 44, and yours on November something was about 40 something, okay? It's just that the theater scares you because it's high here. But the point is, when you have twice, when you have lower and you go a little further out, go to 3,700. You still got a 32 in the delta. Buy 2 contracts. Now you only put out 3,800. Buy 3 contracts. You put out 1827 is $5,400. That's less than you put out, and you would actually have a 30, 60, 90 points of delta. So on those 3 contracts with 300, okay, if it only went up. That's 3 contracts is 300. If it only moved, let's say $5, that's $1,500. Okay, how much you making right now? And if you're in the money now, take it, profit, take it. Unless you think it's really going to drop that much lower. 4 o'clock. You don't want to be in past 4 o'clock. You want your money to settle every single day. So when you start in the morning. You know, and I called it just now. I said 372, 373.20. That's what I was waiting for, but I started looking at your stuff and I missed out on my put. But that's okay. Happens all the time. I don't have FOMO. FOMO is the fear of missing out. I have no fear. No fear. No fear. Yeah, you know what I always say? Yeah, something else that I say. Hold on. I hope it's not a strategy. Yeah. This is pretty cool. Hope is not a strategy, luck is not a factor, and fear is not an option. There's no fear allowed. I really like that. One more shot. Ready? Boom, boom, boom. Let's see if I can get one more time. Ready? Come on, who's in it with me? Ready? Come on, let's see that 20. I don't think I missed it. Missed it. Shit. Okay, in at 215. I may be going higher. 215. I'm down 2 pennies. There we go. I'm broken. I'm up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Up. Down. Somewhere in the city. 215. I couldn't get in fast enough. It wouldn't fill. Okay, let's see. I'm down a few pennies. I think it's going to run a little. How much? There's probably someone in here that's doing it, trying to hurt me. 215. Look at this thing go, finally. Look at it, 325. I'm waiting. I'm staying in this put. Down 5 cents. 4 cents. Come on, drop. Drop really low. There we go. I got it a little too soon, but let's go. I can't win with this freaking thing. It's like somebody's watching me. Somebody in here. Come on. How we doing over there on YouTube? YouTube. Okay, we got 20 watching. Just want to shout out. That's lovely. God always welcome here. Absolutely. Satoshi Nakamoto. I love that name. I love Japanese. Well, I love Japanese food, so I love Japanese names. I think they invented sushi. Okay, I love you too, baby girl. Come on, man. I gotta be on the edge here. Unbelievable. Come on. 5 cents down. It's 25. Another couple pennies I have to get out. And then I'm going to really regret it. Come on. I want to see the big drop. Ready? Right now. Boom. Come on. This is where patience comes in. $2.15. Unbelievable. Missed it. I hit it high and it went down. I just can't win. Just trying to make a few pennies. Broke even. Wait one more time. It will go up one more time. It's not low enough. I broke even. I hit it higher, but it just didn't sell it out. It's amazing. This TOS is definitely costing people money. We are definitely losing money. If you buy anything, stocks, futures, anything through TOS, you are losing money. I'm 100% convinced. I've done this long enough to know. They are. It's a freaking losing proposition with them. They're not fast enough. Need a faster broker. Anybody else find that? You know, I got out even. And it's coming down again. I knew it would anyway. Watch this. See? Look at this. I want a good spike before I even mess with it. Could leave it overnight. You know, this is the kind of thing. One contract. How much would be the outlay? 214 times 100. What is that? It's only $2. That would be $213 to leave in the contract. And if it really drops well, what do you think? Worth the risk? All I can lose is $200, right? All I can lose is the premium, and it's good till 2/11. I got 8 days. I say I hold it. I've never swing trade, never. But this might be a good bet. Let me see the. I said 2/11. Let's go to 2/11. That's next Friday. I'm on the wrong stop. SPY. Okay. 370. That can't be right. I can't be on 11. Come on, get at it. It says 22/11. Oh, 7. I'm on a 7 contract. That's okay too. 7 is what? Monday? Monday. I won't be here tomorrow, actually. Only in the morning. Only in the morning. So, it's 11. Let's go back to the 7 contract. 370. It's 215. It's got a 35. The Zeta is only 42 right now. Actually, it's not a bad contract. If it goes down, it's not a bad contract. 58. 53. I didn't get back in. I should have held it. Job report tomorrow. Do you think that's going to be good, low bar? You're swinging the put, right? What put are you in, low bar? What? How far out are you? You won't tell me? Oh, look at it go up. I should jump in. Which contract you in? I'm looking at the 7th. 374 put from 1111. You're really in the money. You love being in the money. I like the 11th. I like the 11th. Okay, let's go back to the 11th. 374, right at the money, 653. You see, my 370 is 472. You know what? But the delta is negative 40, and the theta is 39. That's why I like the 7th, because my 370 has got 34 delta and 42 on theta. I think it's a better contract. And I'm only putting out $2 and change. So that means I can only lose $200 and something on 5 contracts. Is how much? That's 100, 5 contracts. That's 500 shares times 2, about $1,000, which I won't lose. Came right back down. Look, it's coming right back down. I'm at 211 right now. My bad, 372. 372 is better. How you doing, Adrian? I'm down today. I'm down about $100, maybe a little more. Not much. Yeah, I've been sideways. I was winning all morning, and then I overtraded and gave it all back. But right now, I'd love to get back in and hold the put overnight. I think it's going to go down. I think the jobs are going to pull this thing down good. You agree? Yep, he does. I know he does. I'm waiting for one good spike to get in. I want it down to $2. And I'll take how many contracts? 5. How many contracts, Loba? 100? 50? How many? You never told me. Yeah, I know. I didn't expect this today either. I thought we were going to go down lower, and we went up. I started my day off with a put. I went put. I didn't do any calls till this afternoon at 15:03. And I made a penny and got out, and it dropped. So I did the right thing. I did another put. I got in. I broke even. I lost another $5. I'm looking for the money. I don't care about the $5 here and there. Probably up to about $200 already. Let's see. How much? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's $100. So I got $103. 120. 100. Oh, yeah, 100, 5, 10. It's $100. 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Is that right? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 times 5 is 90. $93 in contracts. So I lost $93 in contracts, and I lost $63. $53. So I'm down $143 for the day. When I started up this morning, 120. Oh, look at that drop, and I wasn't in. Shit. Look at the drop. Damn. Bitch. Need to try a different strategy. Yeah, just do the opposite. Look at this thing drop. Oh, lordy, lordy, where was I in? Oh, my God. Oh, at 215, I'd be up. Suck. I'm not chasing it now. I still want to go after 5 contracts overnight. Does Think or Swim charge overnight for option contracts or not? Not like shorts, right? There's no overnight fees. Yes, no, indifferent, anybody? Don't all jump in at one time. Is there any fees overnight for options contracts with Think or Swim? Can anybody answer that question now? Now, please. Everybody can get in. Not that I know of. Know that I know. Know that I know. Oif. We speak differently. Okay. Oh my God, this is dropping. It's not going to hold. What happened last night? Let me see something real quick. What happened in after hours last night? Okay. If we go to last night, what happened? Get down, get down. I hate this chart, what I did to it. I screwed it up. Alright, so it did this. It jumped, came all the way back down. Where were we at? It was at 374. Wow. Where was it before that in the day? It was a dead day yesterday. Terrible day. Look at that. Went up. It was 388. Whoa. Can you imagine? Dropped all the ways after that report. 388. 370, $14. And here, let's see, we got 372. We're still like, it's nowhere. It's not anywhere really, if you think about it, you know? I can't tell you if it's gonna go. It looks like it wants to go down. Hold up. How about anybody over there in YouTube? Anybody over in YouTube land? Which way is this stock going? What do you guys think? Huh? You guys think over there? You think it's going to go down? Would you swing trade a put overnight? How about 5 contracts? Just 5 contracts. Would you do it? Yes? No? Different? Come on. Give me an answer. Yes or no? They don't know. Adrian, 220. It's now or never. It's going to go down. I think it's going to go down. Here we go. 04. One more shot. Can we get up there? You said I never swing. I don't. I never swing trade. I want to do something different that I haven't done. Maybe I'll make some money. I do have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so I got to be out like 9:30. I got to, when the market opens, that's it. Win or lose, I got to get out. Question is, what would happen? So right now it's at 220 on it. I'm going to write it down just to see how, if I would have made it or not. I would have gotten in, truthfully. So let's say a put, November 7th, and that's a 370 put, 5 contracts. And the contract price would have been, I would have got in at $2.05, 205. There would have been a total of 500 shares, $1,000, $1,050 would be my outlay. That's the max I could lose, right? Let's see what happens. 205. I'm not going to get that price now. He thinks it'll go up. Jay Mario. Really overnight. Wow. So you're saying I shouldn't do the put then, huh? What did you do, Jay Mario? Would you share with the with the family here, with your cousins? What did you say today? Let's see, Jay Mario. He said Anybody buying versus script? Okay, I'm using Ultimate Oscillator. Need a bigger. He's got big monitors. He thinks it'll go up. That's it. That's all he says. Does anybody have a? He's not giving any of his secrets away to us, folks. We don't have to share anymore. I'm just kidding. Anybody. Come on. He thinks it'll go up. At least he's thinking. There's a lot of people in here just refuse to think. You know what? I just got that wild feeling that I want to do a put so bad, I think it's going to go up. If you're wrong, that's it. I'm coming for you. I'm going to stay out. 342. I'm not going to go against myself. But you know what? You know what makes me think it's going to go down? Truthfully, I hate this chart. I'll show you. See, you see how? Look at this. From here, boom. Resistance. We can't get over a certain point. 373.50. Okay, 46. What am I at? 50? Should be 50. It says 60, but I'm gonna make it 50. 373.50. Okay. And here, what do we got? 373. Okay, and I'm gonna say we keep hitting that 95. All right, 372. Let's call this 90. All right. We don't seem to. We just hit it. I can't believe I said that. But you can see below. It could even be 85. You see that right there? 85. Ah, there's the drop. There it is. I was telling you. That's why I think it's dropping. I was right. Wow. I hate that I didn't get in. I hate it. I blew it. I was good. I called it all the way. Just showing you why. Huh. I don't ever want to hear Brendan's name again in here. Not the other Brendan, this one. I would change my name if my name was Brendan. Be careful here. If you're in a put, be careful here. It could come back, right back up to 373. You can get out and buy it again. Just telling you, if you're in the put, you might want to take your profits. Unless you think it's going to drop lower than this. I don't know. We could be looking at right there. 372. See, right there? That's only 372.15. That's the low, maybe. Right above the VWAP too. Okay. It's dropping. You sold already. By the way, I found Deck's music playlist. No interest. I don't like his music. Oh, still dropping. Where is his music list from? Where does he get it from? 44. I'm down 43. That's 48. Unbelievable. Still dropping. There's your VWAP. Right to your VWAP. Wow, still dropping. Don't do that to people. I told you so. I told you so. I made a good call, just leave it at that. You made a good call, leave it at that. What if you were wrong? It's still dropping. How far will it go, Adrian? You seem to know. How far is this going to go? We can see 371? Huh? 371? What do you think? This might be it right here, 372. This could be it, folks, right there. Where's my mouse? This could be it. Activate. Edit. That might be your turnaround right there, 372. They hit 95, but I'm leaving it at 372. And this here, 373. That's $1 difference right there. Pretty good. I don't know if we're going to see that. We'll see. TSHA, wow. Amazon's down, Apple's down, Tesla is still up a little bit, not much. SPY's down, SPX down 20 bucks. Something halted right now? Yeah, Peekaboo is halted. Still halted? PKBO. Issue symbol. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Peekaboo boo boo. Peekaboo boo 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 boo. Let's see. If that was a first time hold for Peekaboo, how is it going to open when it opens? That's the big question. Let's see. Let's see, look, Peekaboo. PKBO. PKBO. Halted at $3.60 down. I wouldn't touch it. Chinese. I wouldn't touch it. Chinese stuff. Mother. Okay, Adrian, so what's the new low going to be then? I think we should hit 370, right? 371, 370? What do you think? I'm getting killed again. 312. $23. Okay. Now I'm down $23 for the day. How much lower can we go? 319. Got out of 316. I should have stayed. Still dropping. 371. You think? I think you might be right. Let's leave it there and see if we can hit it. Boom. Let's see if we can hit it. Wow, look at it go. I should have gone for it. I went back in twice. I'm down to $8 loss for the day. $8. Huh. I lost more in what do you call it, fees. I gotta get out of this. I gotta go to Weeble. This is it. I'm done. 124. Total loss for the day. Okay, that's it. I fought back some of my money, but I lost it on contracts. 323. I should have stayed in. This thing is still dropping. Still dropping. Look at this thing. 355. Be careful. This thing can come back so quick. It's scary. Let's go to 1 minute. Bingo. It could come back up. Be careful. If you're in it now, let's see. I mean, it could drop really hard after. I'll be sorry I wasn't back in it. Wow. Adrian, why'd you get out? You shouldn't have gotten out. 371. Any second. We got 3 minutes. 2 minutes to the bell. 2.5 minutes. 3 minutes. What do we got? Still dropping. Look at this thing go. Ha ha! $2 up for the day. That's it. $2. I had to do one more. So I'm in a positive for the actual day in here. Amazing. Last couple trades I got in, but I'm out. I'm not swing trading, even though I should. But $2. I'm up $2 for the day. All that hard work. Unbelievable. I'm out. 371. My last trade I got in, whatever it was, I'm out. Probably still going to drop. If you're in, I'd still hold. I think you're looking good. I'm just not a swing trader. I don't have the stamina. 119, 120. Okay. Okay. All right. $2 gain for the day on Ameritrade. Whatever. All right, folks. Last 45 seconds to go. Five seconds left for the bell, and that's it. Thank you, everybody, for your support. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Good night.